All right, hello everyone, in peace of Christ, all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together. Uh, Today, our topic, as usual, you know, how the Muslims try to duct tape their stupid, silly religion. And I feel really sorry for them. When the world start talking about the Big Bang, the Muslim, they went to the Big Bang. Suddenly, the Quran is the book of the Big Bang. When the world starts saying, oh, the Big Bang Theory, maybe it's wrong, as a new discovery show up, oh, the Muslims are not interested in the Big Bang no more. It's not in the Quran. Islam is like a lizard. Change its color depend in the rock behind it. And this is what the Mohammedan are trying to do. And we will show you that with the proofs and reference. Soon I will open my Skype, so if there is any Muslim, he have the courage or the knowledge to join us, I will be happy, to have you. Just, no need for a drama. And prove us wrong. We will use nothing but Islamic books. And not only that, I will use only Islamic books first, which Mimi Hijab himself, he chosen. I mean, isn't it a shame that this person, he keeps saying to us in this book and that book, and then we go and we see, and we find that those books speak against what he say? And then you ask yourself a question, is he lying on purpose, or he is just an idiot who did not read the book he mentioned? Because it doesn't make sense that Mimi Hijab, peace be upon her, she quote for us books, yet she never read the books. I hear some noise in my... Is the sound good, guys? I hope the sound is good, is it? All right. So, this is my challenge to all the Muhammadan. And I don't want to challenge Mimi Hijab. He is, the coward. I call him. He hang up on me anytime. He did not let me talk. He promised a debate, but there's no debate. Did you say that? Hang up on him. Did you say that? Coward. He was very much intimidated. A person who claimed to be like a religious person, but he never even say the word inshallah. And maybe you do not know what the word inshallah mean. God is willing, and Muhammad, he claimed, even if you have sex and you don't have the word inshallah before you do so, you will not accomplish your mission. To the point Muhammad, he claimed, which is a true story by the way, that a prophet of Allah, his name is Solomon, he decided to have sex with 100 women, but he forgot to say inshallah before he have intercourse. What a deadly mistake. So Allah gave him a half child. The whole night having sex with 100 women, which is very normal for Middle Eastern men. As you know, we are very strong. This is why #1 countries in the world who buy Viagra is Middle Eastern, because they are so good in bed. If you don't believe me, you can go and check it out in Google. Like, he is an Egyptian as an example. How much Egypt spent every year? Billions of dollars. A very poor country, yet they have money to spend in Viagra, because nobody can do it. Now, Mimi Hijab, he made this video. It's called Scientific Error. And previously, last week, we made a video showing you. If you don't watch it, go watch it and die laughing. I hope not, but you will laugh for sure. It's called Scientific Errors in Quran Refuted. Okay, well, makes sense. I mean, how he refute the scientific error. Last week we cover some of the of what he said. Like he started with Adam is 60 cubit, and we found the answer very hilarious. Just maybe I should remind you that Mimi Hijab is a cartonic person. So his prophet, he's 60 cubic tall, Adam. Just to refresh your memory, just to show you how the stupidity, how those people think before we start. So I will go there. The first one, there's introduction, and then there is number 30, 540, which means minute 540.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be dealing with a hadith which references Adam alayhi salam, a prophet of Islam, as being 60 cubits tall, which is like 27 meters. And they say this is unbelievable and impossible. But before we get to this hadith, let's talk about the Islamic stance on the theory of evolution. Generally speaking, talking about the theory of evolution, Muslims don't have an issue, or shouldn't really have an issue, with speciation, adaptation, or even evolution of animals, because we believe that there's nothing explicit in the Quran one way or the other. And I actually done a podcast with Abdullah al-Ujairi. Sheikh Abdullah al-Ujairi is a prominent figure in Saudi Arabia who researches these matters and well published in this field. In my discussion with him, this was his opinion. So, which is quite frankly like 99.9% if we look at it from a mass perspective. Really, 90%.
Always 99.9% Muslims agree. And this is why this guy, he will not agree with every single interpretation for the Quran. Remember, 99.9. Yeah. This is why at the end of any interpretation, they say Allah knows best, just to protect themselves from what's coming. Okay, tell us what Al-Ujairi told you.
99.9% of the theory. The issue we have, we take issue with, or the point of evolution, the slither of which really diametrically opposes some of the Islamic narratives, is human evolution. Now, obviously, we have a narrative. We have a narrative in Islam, which is that Adam...
We have holes in the narratives. You forgot what you did with the Yasser Qadi potato? It is you who made it happen. We have holes in the narrative. You don't have narrative. You have a cheese narrative. You know, Italian cheese, full of holes.
Salam was created directly, or this prophet Adam was created directly by Allah, by God Almighty. And there are many things which differentiate human beings from the rest of the animal kingdom.
Did you hear it? The Muslims are discussing if Adam created directly by Allah. Look like Allah, he don't create directly. He hire a contractor. I mean, when you listen to those potatoes, they claim that they believe in oneness of God. They claim that they believe there is one God. And now he is saying the Muslims are arguing about if Adam was created directly or not directly. Teredem, 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 teredem. Hello? Assalamu alaikum. May I talk to Dr. Zakir Naik? You idiot! I'm Zakir Naik talking to you. Okay, Zakir Naik, I'm going to hire you to create for me Adam in indirect contract. Are you busy? Exactly. I'm very busy. And right now I'm speaking to Muslims. So sorry, I'm making a lot of money for YouTube, so I cannot create a human for you. Allah, he created a human indirectly? What the heck is that? And they say to you, we believe in monotheism. So now we have two creators. Allah, he hire, actually Allah isn't the creator then, because if he is not the one who created, he hire somebody. That's a good one. Anyway, more poo-poo to come.
Morality, the ability to question why, you know, this many different language, civilization, and so on and so forth. And it couldn't have been the case, we would argue, that we can actually in any way be equated to.
All of this to tell me why Adam is 60 foot tall. What does this have to do with this? I mean, if you are a grandma, with my respect to all a grandmother, and you are 110 years old, and you are suffering from dementia, and you do not know what are you talking about, I understand. I mean, what is this have to do with all that? Just tell us how Adam becomes 60 foot tall. Go to the cheese.
The rest of the animal kingdom, and there's something special about human beings. لَقَدْ كَرَّمْنَا بَنِي آدَمَ. Allah says in the Quran that He has dignified the children of Adam. So we don't necessarily agree or disagree. We can remain agnostic as to Darwinian evolution with other animals, but as it relates to the human being, there is something special about the human being, and that is why Allah created human being directly. And in this hadith, there's indication that He created Adam in 60 cubits tall. Now, the question is, this seems unscientific.
Finally, the question. All of this, it was just shampoo with no soap.
On many grounds. And I'll tell you what, on three major grounds. Number one is biological. Number two is archaeological and or paleontological, we could say as well. From a
big words, look, big word. Science. This is science, brother. Three. There are three words, not four. Trinity. Here we go again. Three. Okay, go ahead. Don't close your eyes, please.
Fossil record perspective. And number three, looking at the kind of disparity in sizes, if we do assume that there was a human being of such great magnitude in terms of size, how can we explain the fact that human beings are like, give or take, 6 foot tall, give or take, half a meter or whatever it may be, or more, right? But how can you explain this huge disparity in the fact that you're saying that you believe in Adam, who's 27 meters tall, and a human being now, which is, typically anything between 5'5" to 6'5", and obviously there are extremities on both sides of that equation. People that are taller than 6'5", like myself, and people that are shorter than 5'5", like many people. So here, there's two parts.
Finally. It's like a bee is going around himself. Okay, finally, what is that? Okay, two possibilities.
The hadith which we need to pay attention to, which is the first part of the hadith talks about that Allah created Adam 60 cubits tall. And in terms of hadith, there are some narrations which don't mention this 60 cubits. And there are some narrations that do mention the 60 cubits. But we don't say that just because there are some narrations that don't mention the 60 cubits, that the narrations that do mention the 60 cubits are erroneous. That makes no sense, actually. This doesn't, and some people have attempted to argue that this means that...
Remember, but he is the same person who used the same argument, which he is saying this argument doesn't make sense when we mention to him a different hadith. As an example, if we mention to him that his prophet said that the sun set in muddy hot water in the hadith, what he will say, there's other hadith, it does not mention that. But he just said, we should not follow this method, doesn't make sense. Continue.
This should be disbanded. No, that doesn't mean that's not how the hadith science works. So
this is now its work.
That's the first thing. Other people say the second part of the hadith, which talks about لم يزل الخلق ينقص حتى الآن, that the creation is becoming smaller and smaller until now. They found it problematic because Ibn Hajar himself, he mentions, how could it be the case that this is happening, right? And we can see Ad and Thamud's kind of indwellings, the archaeological remnants of their indwellings, and we can see that their houses and the doors and so on were not so tall. And he assumed, and without, by the way, nas and evidence, that Ad and Thamud were closer to Adam than they were to us human beings. And obviously the only real evidence we have anything between Nuh and Adam alayhi salam there's no evidence. I mean, there's only Israeliyat or kind of...
Did you hear it? It's only Israeliyat, which means the Muslims, they copy story from the Jews. They have no religion. Any second, the Muslim, he tried to search for history, try to find something, he find Israeliyat, which means not even history. It's fairy tales. Fairy tales. So now what is the answer about the 60 cubit tall? Until now we are waiting.
Biblical narrations. So potentially he was using those to kind of raise his eyebrow, but he did not say that this hadith was mu'allal or defective, as many believe that he did. Now, because of nas reasons or content reasons. Going now forward to answering the contentions.
Finally, I keep saying finally, but never come.
There are variations of this hadith which refer to fis sama, okay, that this was in the heaven. Not heaven as in Jannah, but fis sama. Now, obviously, if you look at the Quranic cosmology, heaven, al-Jannah, is above. Okay, because obviously we know that the Prophet was taken there in the Isra wal Mi'raj. So it could be the case that this height and this mega size of 27 meters is specific to Jannah, and there's nothing wrong linguistically in believing that, because obviously we believe that Adam alayhi salam, he started his journey, yes, in heaven. I mean, we have a whole narrative where he was in a completely different place, and then Allah, he sent him down to the earth. He sent him
So, I mean, this is the stupidity. So now Allah, He created Adam 6th floor height in Jannah, brother. In Jannah, not in the earth. So look like Adam, when he went down to earth, I mean, he was like a meteor. He lost his size. He was burning when he get inside the atmosphere. So the first mile of the atmosphere, he lost 1 cubit. Second mile of the atmosphere, 2 cubit. He keeps shrinking because the fat is melting, brother. The fat, brother. So he was 60 cubit in heaven, and Eve, she was the same. Now he went down to the earth, their kids will be the same like them. How in the world this is an answer for anything?
down to the earth. Yes, he's created from the elements of the earth, but he was in many ways an extraterrestrial because he came from a completely different dimension and he came to this earth. Now, in that transition period, could he have shrunk? Could
By the way, this is the first time I hear it because last time we played, we did not continue to this part. Adam, he shrunk? It's possible that Adam, he shrunk? Are you drunk? What you just said? Adam, he shrunk? Which minute is that? 11:37. What a big poo-poo. Adam, he what? He shrunk. Brother, if there is any religion in the world believe in such a belief except the Muslim trying to duct tape their stupid prophet, so to find a solution, well, here we go. I mean, okay, hold on. How many of you notice that as an example, like you have a piece of metal in the winter, it's not the same size in the summer. Hello, Adam, he shrunk. Say it again, please. We should put that maybe in the intro when we start our video.
And he came to this earth. Now, in that transition period, could he have shrunk? Could Allah have made him smaller? That's also a possibility. We're not.
It's possibility, brother. It's possibility. it's possible. Ah, boy, unbelievable. So you are saying to me you are the shrunk version of the tall Adam. May Allah shrunk you. I see why Muhammad, he says my religion will shrink. Islam started as a small and will end as a small. So now, after all of this, listening to this drama, all this talking to yourself, to tell us that Adam possibly he was shrunk. Did he take Did you watch the movie called Alice in the Wonderland? She ate a cheese and she shrunk. Ah, now I know where Adam is coming from. She went down. How she can get in the door? The door is so small. She found the cheese on the table. She grabbed the cheese. She ate it. She shrunk. Bingo. She is in the house. Adam, he shrunk. Okay, what is the second possibility beside Adam was a shrunk?
Disregarding that as a possibility, but there's no evidence of that from the Quran and Sunnah. So
there's no evidence. But you see, the Muslim, they say if it's in the Quran, there's evidence. The Quran is an evidence. A book written by one man. It's an evidence. He didn't even see his God. He did not even hear the voice of his God. He did not even hear the fart of his God. Evidence. There's no evidence, brother. So as long as there is no evidence, why you are saying to us he shrunk, Mr. No Evidence Shrunk Bean? Is that no evidence science?
So we can't say that that is what happened. What we will say is this. Let's assume that Allah, he brought Adam down. He was 60 cubits either in heaven and on earth, or in heaven or on the earth. But let's just assume that he was 60 cubits in heaven and on the earth. So when he came down, he was also 27.
So he did not shrunk. Take a note.
27 meters, which, by the way, now we're starting to make assumptions which we don't necessarily need to make. We can say, no, he was like that height in heaven, and when he came on the earth, he became normal height. That's something you...
But you just said we should not say that, you stupid. Isn't it you a second ago you said you said we should not say that, and now you are saying we can say that. So can we say it or we cannot say it? By the way, are you relative to Joe Biden? Just a question, because you don't know what you are talking about. You just said that he shrunk, and we should not say that. And then a second ago you said the same. He came down and he shrunk, and we can say that. What the heck? Let me hear it again. Let me hear it again.
That's the reference point. So if someone says, well, we know that if we keep doubling sizes, as I've even heard some Muslims try and say, keep doubling sizes and height, then the height will be so tall, and then the weight will be so much, and then the bones will not be able to handle that. Density of the bones will not be able to handle that. You're using your reference point as the human anatomy of today, and then doing qiyas backwards, which is a qiyas mal farq, if you like, or a false type of analogy. It's a different kind, it's false kind of analogy. So that's the first problem you can say, or it's inconceivable that human anatomy can...
You know, I think I skipped. Let me go back a little bit.
And he came to this earth. Now, in that transition period, could he have shrunk? Could Allah have made him smaller? That's also a possibility. We're not disregarding that as a possibility, but there's no evidence of that from the Quran and Sunnah. So we can't say that that is what happened. What we will say is this. Let's assume that Allah, He brought Adam down. He was 60 cubits, either in heaven and on earth, or in heaven or on the earth. But let's just assume that He was 60 cubits in heaven and on the earth. So when He came down, He was also 27 meters, which, by the way, now we're starting to make assumptions which we don't necessarily need to make. We can say, no, he was like that height in heaven, and when he came on the earth, he became normal height. That's something you can assume from the source. But let's not assume that. Let's say he was 27 meters on the earth. What's the problem? What's the problem? The problem...
Finally, he is going to address the problem.
Are three different things now. Number one, biology. If we use the human anatomy that we have today as the reference point, if the human anatomy today is the reference point, how could it be that something that tall, or a human being that tall, the bone structure can maintain that kind of size, right? Because it will collapse because of the weight of the human being. Well, this is a fallacy, because we're not starting with the human being today as the reference point. We're starting with, why would you start with today's human being as a reference point? The reference point is that 27 meter human being that we're talking about. That's the reference point. So if someone says, well, we know that if we keep doubling sizes, as I've even heard some Muslims try and say, keep doubling sizes and height, then the height will be so tall, and then the weight will be so much, and then the bones will not be able to handle that. Density of the bones will not...
What does this have to do with anything, you idiot? I mean, bones carrying the weight. First of all, if a person is 27 meter or he is 6 foot, it's the same. Because obviously the body should be able to hold such a weight. The bones will be bigger, thicker. So you're stupid again. But now, how in the world your prophet says that Adam, he was that high? This is the question.
Will not be able to handle that. You're using your reference point as the human anatomy of today, and then doing qiyas backwards, which is a qiyas mal farq, if you like, or a false type of analogy. It's a different kind, it's false kind of analogy. So that's the first problem you can say, or it's inconceivable that human anatomy can handle that size. Well, it's only inconceivable on the basis of analyzing today's human anatomy. That's the first thing. The second thing we may say is, someone could say, well, we talked about the biological problems, fossilization. How comes there is no fossil record of such a huge human?
I don't agree with you about that. Only Muslims, they discover how tall Adam was, and they have evidence. What are you talking about? Are you saying that you Muslims lie? What the heck with this guy? Isn't it, this is the grave of a prophet Adam, and you Muslims believe in it? Is that a shawarma or a falafel? So you are saying to us there's no fossil proof? So why you Muslims building all those graves if there's no fossil proof? Are you saying to me that you Muslims have empty grave? They look like a falafel sandwich? There's no fossil proof. None. Zero. Brother. Look at this. I mean, oh boy. Man, oh man. The grave, 210 foot long grave. Oh, man. That is not given to fit for my knee. Only 210 foot long grave. The longest grave in the world. And you are telling us the shocking news that there is no fossil evidence? So what do you have inside the graves? Potato. We Muslims, we make things up. We fool those poor people so they come and make donation. Slaughter a goat, leave it for us next to the grave. We take it for you. We give it to the poor and we eat it. It turned to be there's no fossil graves. So what about the grave of a prophet Noah? Huh? Prophet Noah. Man, I mean the prophet Noah, he looked literally like a falafel sandwich. Let me show you. Let me introduce for you, brother and sisters, may Allah bless you, Prophet Noah grave. I mean, you cannot even make a straight grave. This is how long it is. Even when you build the grave, you could not make it straight. Is that a grave of a like a huge snake from the dinosaur time? This is the grave of a prophet Noah? But you just say there's no fossil proof? It says, here we go. This is a Muslim website. Noah. And the funny is, you will find that the same person have many graves in Islamic words. As an example, you will find the grave of Adam in Iran. You will find it in Turkey. You will find it in Iraq. You'll find it in Syria. You'll find it in Egypt. There is a grave for the same person everywhere. Well, you know, Adam is so tall, so they bury, maybe this is just only his foot. Like this is Noah now. It makes sense. Noah is the son of Adam, so he's going to be tall. And maybe now, the grave of Noah, which can be found everywhere, and the grave of Adam is everywhere. Maybe the Muslim, when they died, they chopped them pieces. And they took, like this is only the foot of Noah, brother. They bury it there, and this is the grave of, so if we dig there, we will find his foot and his 5 toes. By the way, maybe Hijab, he was having 5 toes, and how long the toes are. So it turned to be, there's no proof, not a single fossil proof of what the Muslim claim, which mean all those graves they make, it's a lie. And then he is trying to establish a trust between us and the Muhammadan. Say, you know what, listen to me, you can trust us. You can trust us, but what they do is the opposite. They lie even to each other. Okay, continue. So now what is the answer? Where is Adam the 60 cubit tall?
The National Science Foundation says that 99.9...
Always 99.9. The National Science Foundation. A Muslim, when he talk, always 99.9. I'm telling you. If you check it out, you will find that this is never exist. All what they say is just numbers. Even they mention names, it not even exist maybe. Like they make an article about a Japanese scientist. He was amazed with the Quran. What his name? Yama Suzuki Toyota Honda Yama. What the heck? Where we can find the scientists, the same as they did say, like George Bernard Shaw, he said that if a Prophet Muhammad was alive, he can solve all the problem of the world by drinking the coffee in the morning, brother. And then we asked him, where we can find where George Bernard Shaw said that? Which book? We cannot find it anywhere. Anyway, okay, so now what is the solution for Adam 60 foot? I mean, you took the half of my video for the first thing. I did not even start yet. I just wanted to give them an idea of this, about the stupidity. I mean, what I would do now? My video is going to go for 4 hours now because of you. If the first 6 minutes of your video, it took us all of this time just to, okay, what is the answer now? So what Adam is, what happened to Adam the 60 cubit tall?
99.9.
0.9.
Oh my, 99.9% of species have not undergone fossilization. So fossilization, you expect to find one specimen of a fossil of a human that we don't know, tens or 100,000, whatever it is, years that he existed before. No way.
No way, you idiot, no way. But you stupid, don't you know that this Adam, he have a wife and they have kids, and their kids will be like them? Do we need to find the bones of Adam to know what we wear? Are you stupid or what? Like, if Adam and Eve, they were two individuals and that's it, they are the last one and the first one, then we will say, okay, we cannot find their bones. I mean, do you see the stupidity? I'm not going to waste more time with this. I think we have enough with Adam shrunk, peace be upon him. I like the shrinking Adam the same as the shrinking Islam. Now we will go, let us see which one we did not mention since last time. We mentioned the sperm, Richard Darwin, Adam, Quran, embryo. Does the Quran get definition? Quran, did we answer those? Oh, okay. Let us see. Let us continue with the sexual things to finish them, because we spoke previously about the embryo stuff. Let us see. Which one we take? Oh, here we go. Number 27 before. Number 27. Does arsenal reduction undermine the Quran? No way. Does it? Minute 26. Go.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be speaking about a very fruitless and frivolous and capricious claim, a weak claim, a ridiculous contention of the highest order, really. A claim that says that the Quran says in chapter number 51, verse number 49, that everything was created in pairs.
I'm not going to play the sound, it's annoying, so we will let it go. So we created everything from pairs. And now Mimi Hijab is going to tell us, what does that mean? When Allah, he said that. Okay. Talk, Mimi.
And we know of such a thing as asexual reproduction, and therefore this is false. So I don't know whether to stop, roll my eyes, or even try and dignify this thing with the response, but maybe I should, for the satisfaction of those who are a little bit curious. Really and truly, we've said this more than once, the word kul does not necessarily mean every single thing, with the exclusion of nothing in the gene.
Please remember, previously we mentioned that the word kul does not mean everything. How? The word kul in Arabic means everything. How is that?
Yes. This is something which we know from the usage of the word kul, which is also used in the Quran. Well, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala mentions in Surah Al-Ahqaf.
By the way, what happened to the video? It was big, it shrank. Okay, I let it go. It's a miracle. So we know how the word used kul in the Quran, a different verse.
Chapter 46.
What? Hold on. Let me go back a little bit.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be speaking about...
Did he say inshallah? After he spoke to me, he started saying the word inshallah. I taught him how to say it. Okay.
Very fruitless and frivolous and capricious claim, a weak claim, a ridiculous contention of the highest order, really. A claim that says that the Quran says in chapter number 51, verse number 49, that everything was created in pairs.
All right, continue. So isn't it not created from pair? Remember, later I'm going to use, as long as he is using this website, I will use the same website. Take note, people. I will use the same website to get him busted. Is that fair? The same website, he just played the audio there, the Quran, Quran.com. This is Quran.com. I will use the same website to make this person face whipped with the floor. The same website.
We know of such a thing as asexual reproduction, and therefore this is false. So I don't know whether to stop, roll my eyes, or even try and dignify this thing with the response, but maybe I should, for the satisfaction of those who are a little bit curious. Really and truly, we've said this more than once, the word kul does not necessarily mean every single thing with the exclusion of nothing in the genus. This is something which we know from the usage of the word kul, which is also used in the Quran. Where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala mentions in Surah Al-Ahqaf, chapter 46, verse number 25, where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, تدمر كل شيء بأمر ربها فأصبحوا لا يرى إلا مساكنهم. That it destroys, there's a wind that destroys everything with the command of its Lord, so they came to be not seen except for their indwellings. And of course, this does not mean that this wind that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is talking about is a wind that destroyed everything, including animals and the earth and the cosmos, even though there's the exception there, إِلَّا مَسَاكِنُهُمْ, except for their indwellings. It doesn't mean everything was destroyed except for the indwellings. So the kul here is not intended by any means or any stretch of the imagination to mean every single thing on the face of the earth, let alone the entire existence or entire universe. This is impossible to extrapolate from this verse, and that is why many of the scholars have actually written books and treatises about this word kul, because...
Okay, let's stop with this verse he mentioned, just to show you how stupid this person is. He said that this verse, the word kul, is used. However, it doesn't mean, obviously, everything. But the stupid himself, if we go back in the same translation he just gave us, I will go back in the screen just to show you how stupid, how low IQ. How low IQ. Maybe he did not show the translation for that verse yet, right? He quoted it, but he did not show it. Let us go then to he showed the other verse. Let us go here. Just to show you how they try to deceive you, Muslims, those people, they deceive you. And I'm trying here to save the Muslims, not the Christians. Christians don't believe in this garbage. The verse he quoted for you is showing how much... There's two things about this person. He's stupid to the point. He even quoting this thing and he keep quoting it wherever he go. But isn't it in the same verse, you're stupid, he says, except... So if Allah, he says, according to Muhammad, this is Allah is talking, nothing was to be exist except But in the other verse, did Allah say except? So how we can compare this one to the other one? When we say everything is destroyed, except, if we don't add the word except, that means everything destroyed. So he's comparing between two verses have nothing to do with each other. This person, he is suffering from dementia. If we go to the word, in the other verse he mentioned, even a translation he quote for us, you will not say it says except. So he is quoting a verse, have nothing to do with the scenario, proving to us that the one who made the Quran, chapter 51, verse number 49, is an idiot. So now we try to make it, try to find a solution. Did Allah, he say, we have created pairs, everything by pairs, or and he said except insect, except etc. And then he said, which is actually, maybe most of you do not notice, this is why I'm a Christian prince and you are not. If we go back to what he said, let me play it again, and you will see how stupid he is. Not only he is a stupid, actually now you brought a new problem for your prophet by quoting this verse. You just did. Horrible mistake. Let us go back. Quote for us the verse again, please.
That Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is talking about is a wind that destroyed everything, including animals and the earth and the cosmos, even though there's the exception there, illa masakinuhum, except for their indwellings. It doesn't mean everything was destroyed.
Look how stupid this religion. This is speaking about people supposedly who live in Petra. So how the wind destroy them, and yet their houses, which is made in the rocks, are not destroyed. All what they need to do, put their cows and their animals inside the house. Remember, it is a wind. The wind is so strong. And the Quran confirmed, and we just heard this donkey saying that everything, the Quran mentioned that, not us, everything was destroyed except their houses. How you can destroy how you can destroy them? Is that a nuke or wind? Was it a dirty bomb? So now you try to fix a problem, you made your God stupid. They are living inside the mountains, people. They are living literally inside the mountains. So how in the world, you idiot, you can destroy them by wind? And not only that, in the old days, even there is spring of water running inside, from inside the mountain. This is what they built there, which means their water is there, their animals there, their food is there. So Allah destroy them, but their houses is not destroyed. He tried to fix it, he made it more blind. Now let us continue with this potato so we can love more.
Except for the indwelling. So the kul here is not intended by any means or any stretch of the imagination to mean every single thing on the face of the earth, let alone the entire.
Why it should be about everything in the earth, you idiot? This is different verse talking about specific people. You see how they manipulate things? The verse saying that those people specifically, not all the earth. Do you see how they false fiction stuff and they try to fabricate evidence? If the verse is speaking about the whole earth, then we can say it's about the whole earth. But this verse is speaking about everything those people have. Those people, certain people, hypocrite, liar, low IQ.
Entire existence or entire.
If we go in the verse now, actually, does it speak about certain people or speaking about every mankind? No, it speaks about 13 people. You know, those the people of Ad. So he did not say I destroyed the whole earth. So why we would expect you to tell us such an explanation says, oh, here does not mean everything in the universe is destroyed. Speaking about a specific tribe, a specific, couple of thousand of people. Hafty, nasty, dirty, sick, liar. How in the world you even make such a video? Aren't you ashamed? I challenge every Muslim to show my video to Mimi Hijab and let us see what he will say. He will say nothing. Kuffar, they hate us, brother, they hate us. Chapter 5, verse 14, Allah will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians until the day of judgment. So they claim that we hate them when we are not, because Jesus ordered us to love your enemy. And how you love them? Not by give them hugs and kisses, by spanking them and make them get awake from the stupid Muhammad who will take them to hell. And that's what we do best.
Universe. This is impossible to extrapolate from this verse, and that is why many of the scholars have actually written books and treatises about this word kul, because many people that employ literalistic understandings of the Arabic language do not understand these kinds of usages. So Suyuti wrote a book.
Guys, he is asking us, he is telling us how the word kul and what the word kul mean. And now he mentioned a name of a scholar, which is supposedly is going to sponsor his statement. So why you don't read for us the interpretation of As-Suyuti for the verse? Hey people, as long as he mentioned As-Suyuti, why we don't read the interpretation of the Suyuti? In the beginning of the video, he started calling people names. Just to remind you what he said about people who say such a thing. He called them all kind of names. And now he is saying in the minute 29, As-Suyuti, he wrote a book. Okay, what he wrote in his book, tell us.
Even
the name of the book is Al-Kullu wa ma alayhi tadul. The name of the book is about kul. The whole book. The Muslims they have no job, Christians, they work, they pay jizya. Muslims, they are just having fun watching TV. Okay, what in the book it says?
Or the word kul and what it implies or what its evidences or shows. Now, is it talking about animals?
What happened, man? You change your clothes in a second? Is that a fashion show? Or maybe you said something in that video, you said to yourself, it's stupid, so I'm going to delete it, I will start from here again. Okay, continue anyway.
It doesn't say animals in this.
It doesn't say animals. In this verse, it doesn't say animal. It says everything in pairs. It doesn't say animals. Here we go. We fix it. So when Allah, he says, hey, we created everything in pairs, he compared to a verse saying, except. Here there's no except. And now he is saying not, no, this is no animals. Doesn't say animals.
Verse, but it doesn't mean just animals, because if you look at
You just say it doesn't say animal, and now you are saying it doesn't mean just animals. I mean, who is the mentor here? How it doesn't say animals, and then you say, but it doesn't mean just animals. Are you denying the animal existence as part of the creation of pairs, in pairs, or you accepting it? How you can deny it and you accept it at the same time? You just say it, but it doesn't mean just animals. But that means it's animals. When you say it doesn't mean just animals, like, did you watch your video after you say what? Are you drunk? Are you taking hashish? Listen carefully, people. I will play it again.
Kul here is not intended by any means or any stretch of the imagination to mean every single thing on the face of the earth, let alone the entire existence or entire universe.
So take a note, not everything. No, it doesn't mean that.
This is impossible to extrapolate from this verse, and that is why
this is impossible. Take note too, because I will get him busted from the same names of the scholars he will mention.
Many of the scholars have actually written books and treatises about this word kul, because many people that employ literalistic understandings of the Arabic language do not understand these kinds of usages. So Suyuti wrote a book, Al-Kul wa ma alayhi tadul, or the word kul and what it implies or what its evidences or shows. Now, is it talking about animals? It doesn't say animals.
Remember, he just said, does it talk about animals? It doesn't say animals. Does it talk about animals? It doesn't say animals. Write it down. Because the whole point now, he is not talking about animals. No. A second after he say, well, not just only animals.
In this verse, but it doesn't mean just animals, because if you
doesn't mean just animals.
You look at some of the exegesis of the past,
exegesis,
even of great scholars like Al-Hasan al-Basri and others.
Take a note. Al-Hasan al-Basri. Please take a note. He mentioned now two scholars, As-Suyuti, Al-Hasan al-Basri. Al-Hasan al-Basri. This is the guy who said that all non-Muslims, Allah will make them black. Al-Hasan al-Basri. He mentioned a name of nobody, of a person, nobody can find his book in English, not even in Arabic. You can find it only in PDF. Al-Hasan al-Basri. But soon we will see what Hasan al-Basri he said. Al-Hasan al-Basri, from his book, mentioning that he heard, it's not, like somebody reported from Al-Hasan يقول that those who do ma'asi, which mean they disobey Allah, when they come in the day of judgment, Allah will make them black. Their faces will be totally black. And we mentioned that before from Ibn Kathir. But let us go to the topic now and see why you don't show us Mimi Hijab. When you mention something, why you don't tell us this is the book, this is Hasan al-Basri, page number, etc. Let us read together. Why you don't do that? Because if he does that, he will be in trouble. People will find out that he is a liar. You noticed in all this video, he did not give us one reference. He just mentioned names. This guy said, that guy said, we go to the book of the same person he mentioned, we find he is saying the opposite. The opposite. So Hasan al-Basri and As-Suyuti. Do you have more?
And even if you look at Tabari, what he says.
At-Tabari. Hasan al-Basri. At-Tabari. As-Suyuti. Wonderful. Take notes. 3 now. The more he talk, the more he do poo-poo. This guy is the same as his like as a prophet. His prophet cannot keep his mouth shut, and this is why now they are keeping trying to duct tape his mouth. Hassan al-Basri, al-Suyuti, al-Tabari. And this is my challenge to the Muhammadan, to make Mimi Hijab to show the reference from the 3 books, which I agree with him. Otherwise, I'm going to show it now. Now. And everybody will die laughing at you. You are a fraud. Do you have more scholars to mention so I can get you busted? So we start.
They don't restrict this to just meaning male and female.
Did you hear what he just said? They don't restrict this just to mean. That's mean they agree. I mean, his stupidity is amazing. They don't restrict this to just male and female, which means it's included male and female. Okay, what else?
For example, they say a zawj is anything and its opposite. So for example, if you have night, then the opposite will be the day. If you have heaven, the opposite will be the earth, for example, from our perspective, before someone jumps and says, no, this is, just calm down. We're talking about the anthropocentric perspective. Otherwise, it's all meaningless. We're nothing in the universe anyway. So here again, this is a flatly weak and false contention.
So now he answered. That's it. The answer is done. Falsely weak. So what about we go and we check the verse meaning from the scholars he mentioned? Shall we? Is it about everything created as male and females? If they mention that, okay, Allah, he meant even to the moon and the sun, the dark and the night, that will not change anything, but it's still including male and female, everything. So male and female is for obviously creatures who they have a life, not rocks. And remember, this is the interpretation. This is the interpretation. This is a Muslim website, not mine. I have the tafsir in their website. There is many, many tafsir, as you see. There's the one in the blue. You can choose the one, and you can read the one you want. But let me see first if I can find you the tafsir from the same exact website he showed us in the screen. This is the same exact website he showed us in the screen, chapter 51, verse number 49. The one he was playing for us, the audio, remember? In English. And just to show you, here we go. This is Quran.com. Let me zoom in. Quran.com. And this is the interpretation for Quran.com. He mentioned At-Tabari. He mentioned other scholars. Let us make the page bigger so we can see more tafsir. Those are their leaders. Like the more we make the page big, the more we see. Well, maybe we do not need to do that. Hold on. Maybe we can scroll back and forward. Here we go. Yeah. Wonderful. I mean, we cannot really have a better website than this to get Mimi Hijab busted. If we go on it right now and we read the tafsir, which is the Muslims themselves they promote, and he himself, he mentioned big names from this website. As an example, he mentioned At-Tabari. Let us go and see what At-Tabari say. This is At-Tabari. Do the Tabari says this is about male and female? Yes. He mentioned the sun, the moon, the earth, the sky. Supposedly this is, supposedly this is the opposite, which is false, because the earth is in the sky. Let us use Google translation, and again, this is Tafsir At-Tabari, and this is the website he's chosen for us. Click translate, English translation. I cannot believe the stupidity of this person. This is Google translation, peace be upon him, as it is right in the front of your eyes, the same website, the Tabari interpretation. So he said, he who created this, guys, this is the first sentence. He who created two pairs, he said, male and female. And they continue saying, and this is extend to be even about earth and the moon, earth and the sky, sun in the moon, etc. But is it about male and female? Yes, everything, to the point nothing left. To the point nothing left. If you do not know how to read, let me help you. Actually, male and female mentioned more than once, but the translation is not showing it. Let us see. It should appear again. Yeah, it's not showing. I don't know why. Yeah. It's about everything. Which means when the Quran says, you just get yourself busted. When the Quran says everything, nothing left. Nothing left. What about other tafsir? Al-Qurtubi. The same. Male and female. So what male and female will mean? Anything is alive is male and female. Anything is rocks is not male and female, but there's the opposite of it, like light, darkness. And remember, this is the Muslimic interpretation. This is not even what the Quran is saying. The Quran is saying we created everything in pairs. What about other interpretation? As-Sadi. All of them saying the same. This is the same website he put for us on the screen. And look here, it says, of every type of animals. Do you see it? Every type of animal is male and female. This is the same website he put for us in the video. Forget about this interpretation. Maybe this guy is a donkey as the rest. Let us find somebody else, maybe smarter. Al-Baghawi, man, big deal. They quote him everywhere. Ibn Kathir, everybody quote Al-Baghawi. Let us see what Al-Baghawi will say. The sun, the moon, the sky, and every mankind, even genie, male and female. Do you see it? What else? Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad. Does it say male and female too? Please don't say that. No way. There is more interpretation in this website to show. Let us see. Ibn Kathir is a donkey. He's a stupid. You do not know what he's talking about. Even animals. Guys, it turned to be that Ibn Kathir is a certified donkey. Because he said, if you do the study of the kuffar, if they speak Arabic, they will know that it's not the animals. This is what he said. Let me go in the beginning of the video just to remind you what he said. Maybe your memory is not good, like mine. Shall we? What is this video? And you know, they use big words to fool people, to make them believe that, I mean, they have knowledge. You know, exegesis. Okay. And now, like, by using those English words, obviously he knew what he's talking about. He is the man. Let us go back. Let's go back from the beginning. How he described those who understood that everything is about animals. How he described them.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be speaking about a very fruitless and frivolous and capricious.
Fruitless, frivolous, and capricious. It turned to be that Ibn Kathir is a fruitless and capricious. This is how he described those who may, or they say, this is about animals. Say it again, what? What you said? I'm not good like you in English. I didn't even know how to repeat what you just said. That's deep, man. What you just said.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be speaking about a very fruitless and frivolous and capricious claim, a weak claim, a ridiculous contention.
Ridiculous. I love it. I have to repeat again. I cannot
Today,
stop.
inshallah, we're going to be speaking about a very fruitless and frivolous and capricious claim, a weak claim, a ridiculous contention of the highest order, really. A claim that says that the Quran says in chapter number 51, verse number 49, that everything was created in pairs.
This is the same website he is using. Do you see all the names he gave to the people who mentioned that? It turned to be even the scholars he mentioned their names. They say that too. All those descriptions for bad people.
A sexual reproduction, and therefore this is false. So I don't know whether to stop, roll my eyes, or even try and dignify this thing with the response, but maybe I should, for the satisfaction of those who are a little bit curious. Really and truly, we've said this more than once, the word kul does not necessarily mean every single thing, with the exclusion.
So Muslims, why this donkey is saying this is not about all animals, yet your Muslim scholar says yes, it's about all animals? Which one of you is saying the truth? A person living in London, employed by YouTube to sell commercial, and he sell the black seed, which is a remedy for every disease, which is, by the way, very true. I mean, if you are sick, just take the black seed. You will be like a horse. You know, as an example, Mimi Hijab, in every single video when he starts saying the black seed. And this is why he looked like a horse. He used to be a mule. Why the scholar they say even animals? If there is any explanation why Muslims they come with the wrong interpretation opposing their scholars. Their scholar they say male and female, the Muslim they say it doesn't say male and female. It's just pairs. The Muslim scholar says even animals, the Muslim they say it doesn't say animals. Where is the word animal? Now I'm going to go and I will open the books. We open already from the ones he mentioned, At-Tabari, in the beginning here, At-Tabari, if you remember. And obviously, At-Tabari right away he said, its pairs mean male and female. That is pairs. That's what's meant. This is the man, he mentioned his name. And they are saying, okay, it's not limited only for this, it's for everything. That make it even more horrible. Everything is everything. But the whole idea he was trying to say that, okay, the word kul does not mean everything. But what you just did, you gave us a proof that it meant everything. Even moon and the sun, even the sky and the earth. He mentioned As-Suyuti. In this website, there is no As-Suyuti. So I have to open different website. Give me a second, please. You know. Okay. It is open. As-Suyuti. Chapter 51, verse number 49. Let us open the verse. This is a different verse. And we have it in English. What do you want more? We are lucky. Is it about everything? Yes, it is about everything. Male and female. Do you see it? This is the scholar he mentioned. And they added the earth, the sun, the moon. If there is any scholar you can bring to us to prove that this is not about male and female, you mention to us your proof. In fact, let us see what the person, we did not show you what his name? What's his name? Hold on, give me a second. Al-Hasan al-Basri. Al-Hasan al-Basri. All right. What Al-Hasan al-Basri say about this? Let us find out. In fact, there's many books of tafsir quoting Al-Hasan al-Basri. Let us see. This is Al-Hasan al-Basri. And I have to use Google Translation. Sorry for that. He said that all the creations of Allah كلهم شفع ووتر. What does that mean? I will show you. Give me a minute. This is Al-Hasan al-Basri. This is the book of Ibn Kathir. Volume number 8. Page number 390. we start here, we will find that the whole idea, and this is why Ibn Kathir is mentioning this person, that all creation are male and female. الشفع والذكر الشفع الذكر والأنثى, male and female. قال أبو عبد الله. This is Ibn Kathir. We continue. You know, and he quote, and this is why it's mentioned the chapter 40, 51 verse number 49, ومن كل شيء خلقنا الزوجين لعلكم تذكرون. So you might, remember, see, from everything we created in pairs. And then we find that Al-Hasan al-Basri say clearly that everything was created in such a way, no exception. الشفع والوتر, which is a stupid statement in Arabic. Let us see Al-Hasan al-Basri. Allah, He created by all His creation كلهم شفع ووتر. Oh, my screen is not on. Sorry. I did not notice that. It's my fault. Forgive me. It's okay. Let us go back. Actually, you know what? Let me try to find this page in English. Shall we? I mean, this is better, right? Well, I'm giving you here Arabic, but Ibn Kathir supposedly is translated to English. But anyway, just to repeat the reference, this is chapter 8, verse number 39, page number 390. But let us go and see which one he's talking about. Let's see here. Yeah. And don't forget, if you are watching the video, to share right now as we speak. Don't be lazy. If you like me to come back soon, and don't tell me why you are asking for a lot of a view, because my friend, my work deserve. I'm not a kid. I keep coming every day, and then people don't share my videos. And what they do, they watch only the last video. So all the videos before, nobody watch it. They are interested in the last video, as if we have a restaurant and we have a fresh food. So if you care for me to come back as soon as you want, then do something. I do my part. Chapter 89, verse number 3. And this is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. Already we showed you Ibn Kathir for that verse explanation, which he confirmed it's about what? It's about male and female. But let us see if we can find it in this page here. Because Ibn Kathir in English, It's not the same as Ibn Kathir in Arabic. As usual. I cannot even find the name of Al-Basri here. It cannot be located. They took it off. They took so we have to go to the Arabic one. Here we go. I will use Google Translation as usual. What we can do. And this is additional proof that Islam is a fabrication. Because why the Muslims are not showing what it says in Arabic? This is the book of Ibn Kathir. This is the interpretation of Ibn Kathir. Why it's not there? Why the English is not the same as the Arabic? No explanation. You will see the name of this person mentioned many times in the page. Google Translation. Do you see the word male and female? Do you see it? Male and female. Let us see if we can find Al-Basri. Where is Al-Basri? Where is the page number? See, when the English translate, the page flip upside down from my side. Let us see. Let us do this. Here we go. We found the first one. So Ibn Kathir explained that this is about male and female, and he is quoting Al-Hasan al-Basri. First time, second time, that is so that you know that the creator of pairs is one. The creator of pairs is one. And this is from the authority of Al-Hasan al-Basri. What else? Again, Al-Hasan al-Basri name is mentioned here. You know what? Maybe Ibn Kathir is a liar. Maybe At-Tabari is a liar. Maybe Al-Qurtubi is a liar. And maybe the only truthful Muslim is Mimi Hijab. Because we are showing their books. This is their Islamic website. Al-Islamu Su'alun wa Jawab. Islam, questions and answer. Who is the one who owned this website? I think it's owned by the terrorist government of Qatar. As you know, the Prince of Qatar is #1 supporter of terrorism in the world. That's why the Western countries, they like him. The CIA love him. Tafsir, the same exact verse we are talking about. I will use Google Translation in front of your eyes. There's a question, and there's the answer. And I believe actually they have a version of this question in English. Usually they have a double, but I don't know. Maybe you can search for it. Translate. Again, I will post, actually I will show you first the website, the address, shouldn't say. This is a fabrication, islamqa.info. All right? Interpretation of Almighty, of the Almighty saying, and everything we created in 2 pairs, that you may remember. My question about the verse and everything we have created pairs. Does that mean the word pairs include what it was the same type, such apples, for example, and did the word pairs come in the same context and the verse that talk about creation of everything in pairs? Can you give me, please, can you give me some examples? Okay, the question is, guy, you have a question, he's a Muslim. Thanks to Allah. And then the first 5 minutes and the first 5 lines praising Allah. But look what it says here. Everything that God Almighty, Allah the Almighty, created all beings in beings. Do you see the word beings? Maybe hijab says not necessarily. In pairs, 2 opposite type. Like male and female, night and day, heat and cold. There is no like middle between heat and cold. That's it. Heat and cold. Night and day. So what we call the dawn or the sunset time. A Muslim logic, you know, the Muslim trying to fix their book. And this is indicate the perfection of power of Allah. And this is why Mimi Hijab trying his best to take the male and female, everything is male and female, to say that this is not necessarily, but Abdul. When you say everything, that means there's no exception. And now they are quoting for you At-Tabari. Already we show At-Tabari. Didn't we show At-Tabari? We did. Male and female. And they are even quoting the hadith for you, which is weird. Google did not translate this part. I don't know why. And this is At-Tabari. They are quoting for you the page number and the 440, 22, 439. And what about Ibn Kathir? Ibn Kathir is saying the same. Actually, the translation is there. But I don't know why this part here is not translating. Al-Qurtubi, may Allah mercy on him, he says it means male and female. Let me try to zoom out so you can see the whole text. Al-Qurtubi. And of everything we created, 2 pairs, meaning 2 type, 2 different type. Ibn Zayd said male and female, sweet and sour. Mujahid said it means male and female. Look like Mujahid is a donkey. You remember all the names maybe hijab he gave? But actually, Mimi Hijab did not stop there. I mean, we can continue because they are giving you all reference. Look at this. This is who? Ibn Atiyah, male and female. Every single person they quote in this interpretation, this page, they are saying male and female, male and female, male and female. Who is this guy? Ibn Kathir, male and female. And as I remember, let me see if I can shorten this link here and post it for you so you can read with me what I'm saying. Link shorten. All right. I'm going to post for you this link. You can save it in your from your side if you wish. It's in Arabic, but you have to open Google. Remember Google browser, so you can be able to translate. Now, as long we are done with this one, let us go back to Mimi Hijab, because Mimi Hijab, his poop will never end yet. Was it? No. Maybe hijab decide to do more poo-poo. But what is the topic this time? The same thing. About the word kul. What the word kul mean? Where is the thing? I believe he mentioned, I saw it, it mentioned the word cattle. Rips, object, solid object, poison, whale, medicine. Okay. Solid date, earth. We mentioned this one before, right? The whale thing, which is very funny. Okay, Quran after the Big Bang, muddy spring. Why I cannot see it? There is no way he deleted it. I don't remember which one was. So okay, hold on. And I think number 38. Where is 38? There's no 38. Maybe this is minute 38. His numbers is mixed up. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, see, 38. This is 38 minute. This is 38. I thought here the numbers here present the order. He start from the end. Okay. So here, does the Quran get definition of the cattle wrong? Let us see this one.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be talking about one of the most spurious and specious claims that I've actually ever seen against Islam, that it beggars belief that people are actually using this as an argument against Islam. It's such a blow to the credibility of those individuals that they are making arguments so desperate. And
Let us see how credible you will be after people watch this video. And by the way, if you download my video later, cut it pieces for every topic. You can mix if they are connected, like let us say two topics he mentioned, they are connected. Like cut them and put them together. You can make them short if you wish.
so pathetic as this. What is the argument that we're talking about? So this is one of the arguments. They say that the Quran says that there's thamaniyat azwaj, that there are 8 types of azwaj or pairs, and with that it's talking about the an'am, and that there are 4 types of an'am. An'am is loosely translated as cattle. And the Quran says, you know, min al-da'ni ithnaini wa min al-ma'zi ithnain, that from the sheep there are 2 pairs, and from the ma'z, the goats, there are 2 pairs, and from the baqar ithnain, from the cows there are 2 pairs, and from the ibl ithnain, and from the camels there are 2 pairs. And they say, look, this is from what I've understood from their contention, because it's so pathetic that it actually beggars once again belief. If you take, for example, the Collins Dictionary definition of the word cattle, what I've seen is that it says, for example, bovid mammals of the tribe of bovines, especially those of genus Bos. And then you go to bovid, and potentially this is what they're referring to here, that it can relate to a family of hollow-horned mammals, including sheep, goats, cattle, antelopes, and buffalo. So my understanding of their contention is that they're saying that the word an'am is rich, or cattle, loosely defined or translated, is limited in the Quranic paradigm, where it should be more expansive. Now the question is this: why should we accept this definition if this is the definition you want us to accept?
You donkey, because this is your definition. Isn't it your stupid Quran says 2 cows and 2 goats? I mean, he is saying why we should accept this definition. Don't accept their definition. Accept yours. I will go back a little bit to show you how stupid this idiot is, trying to fix it, because we will see in a minute that this is exactly the definition of cattle in Islam. When you say cattle, what do you mean by cattle? The Quran mentioned it, Muhammad mentioned it.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be talking about one of the most spurious and specious claims that I've actually ever seen against Islam, that it beggars belief that people are actually using this as an argument against Islam. It's such a blow to the credibility of those individuals that they are making arguments so desperate and so pathetic as this. What is the argument that we're talking about? So this is one of the arguments. They say that the Quran says that there's thamaniyat azwaj, that there are 8 types of azwaj or pairs, and with that it's talking about the an'am, and that there are 4 types of an'am. An'am is loosely translated as cattle. And the Quran says, you know, min al-da'ni ithnaini wa min al-ma'zi ithnain, that from the sheep there are 2 pairs, and from the ma'z, the goats, there are 2 pairs.
So are they cattle or not? When Allah mentioned them, did he choose the wrong word? He mentioned that the translation is not really correct. But your God, he mentioned what they are specifically.
And from the baqar ithnain, from the cows there are 2 pairs, and from the ibl ithnain, and from the camels there are 2 pairs. And they say, look, this is from what I've understood from their contention, because it's so pathetic that it actually beggars once again belief. If you take, for example, the Collins Dictionary definition of the word cattle, what I've seen is that it says, for example, bovid mammals of the tribe of bovines, especially those of genus Bos. And then you go to bovid, and potentially this is what they're referring to here, that it can relate to a family of hollow-horned mammals, including sheep, goats, cattle, antelopes, and buffalo. So my understanding of their contention is that they're saying that the word an'am is or cattle, loosely defined or translated, is limited in the Quranic paradigm, where it should be more expansive. Now the question is this: why should we accept this definition if this is the definition you want us to accept? This is clearly a case of the fallacy of equivocation.
Remember, he said this is fallacy. Just take a note.
You're forcing one language into another language paradigm. This is ridiculous behavior.
Ridiculous.
And in fact, it actually assures me that you people, anti-Islamic apologists, have no understanding at all of the Arabic language, and that you're relying heavily, if not entirely, on translations. Because if you just looked at Tafsir al-Tabari of chapter number 16, verse number 5, and he mentions what the word an'am means. He mentions that it means those 4 things. The word an'am itself means those 4 things.
Exactly. And now you are more in trouble, you idiot. Because Allah created only those things? Guys, he just mentioned only those 4 things. So why you Muslims eat the camel? Listen carefully. This is not my statement. Allah created for them 8 pairs, and he mentioned them by name. I did not say that. He said that. Let us go to the verse. You know, this idiot, because he do not know really what he is talking about, Even in Arabic, it says ad-da'n, you know, and he was talking about al-an'am. This is the verse he's talking about, chapter 39, verse number 6. He mentioned that those are only 4 things. And by the way, this is connected to the previous verse. Remember the one we answered about Allah created everything, you know, from pairs? Everything from pairs. He said this is not necessary for the animals. If you go back to what he said, just to remind you, forgive me, I have to repeat again, just for a laugh. Same time, the one who did not get it will get it.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be talking about one of the most spurious and specious claims that I've actually ever seen against Islam, that it beggars belief that people are actually using this as an argument against Islam. It's such a blow to the credibility of those individuals that they are making arguments so desperate and so pathetic as this. What is the argument that we're talking about? So this is one of the arguments. They say that the Quran says that there's thamaniyat azwaj, that there are 8 types of azwaj or pairs, and with that it's talking about the an'am, and that there are 4 types of an'am. An'am is loosely translated as cattle. And the Quran says,
loosely. Listen, loosely. I'm going to open the Islamic fanatic extremist dictionary for the word, and we will see what the word means. He said loosely translated as cattle. Loosely.
You know, من الضأن اثنين ومن المعز اثنين, that from the sheep there are 2 pairs, and from the ma'z, the goats, there are 2 pairs, and from the baqar اثنين, from the cows there are 2.
There's cows, huh? Huh? There's cows? You know, if you are listening carefully, the one who wrote the Quran is an idiot. How they are 8 pairs? 8 pairs. And then you say 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. Those are 8, not pairs. 8 pairs is 16. Are you with me, people? If we go to the verse, just to show you how stupid the Quran is. Chapter 6, verse number 149. The translation here, 8 pairs, not mates. What mates? Look at this. Sahih International. Yes, see Muhammad Hilali and Muhammad Khan. I mean, send your prophet to the school, man. Your prophet is messed up. 8 pairs. How 8 pairs become 2 goats, 2 sheep, 2 cows, and then he continued here saying, and end of the camel. See, we mentioned the camel before, here it mentioned it. End of the camel, 2 male and female. And of the cows, male and female. But this is 8, not 16. This is 8. How we can prove this? He's talking about 8. It's in front of you. Even the Muslim, they wait for us. between two brackets. Even the Quran says two. Two, 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 two. In this verse here, it's mentioning the camel. In the other verse, does not mention the camel. Look like Muhammad later he decided to add it. However, this is a wrong number. And he is trying to say, well, the rest are not cattle. What is the rest? The rest of the animals. Muslims are allowed to eat all kinds of animals except one. That is a pig. And to make it more horrible too, the Quran mentioned that the word an'am translated as cattle, which is lousy. Do Muslims eat what they ride? Yes, they do. Do they eat donkeys? Yes, they do. If you go to different verse in the Quran, you will find this. Remember, he is the one who said that the word cattle, the word an'am translated lousy. But this is the Muslim translation. So what is an an'am? An an'am is something you ride and you eat. Do Muslims, are they allowed to eat donkeys? Do we have any Muslim in the chat want to say something to us? Muhammad, he forbid only the wild donkeys from eating them. The Quran mentioned clearly, you are eating what you ride. Do you ride the cow, Muslims? You ride the camel. But here he mentioned, it is he who made cattle for you, that you may ride. So anything you can ride is a cattle, and you eat from it. How we can confirm that this is include horses and donkeys and mules? There's a verse in the Quran saying it clearly. What is the one the Muslim they ride? It's not even the cow. It's not even the camel. It is donkeys and mules and horses. So now we have two verses. One is saying, Al-An'am is a cattle which you can ride and you can eat. It's lawful for you. Other verse saying to us, what is Al-An'am which you can ride? Are you with me, people? The previous verse speak of cattle is something you can eat and you can ride, and you eat from it. Who said that? The Quran, not me. Not me. Let us go back. Where is the verse? Chapter 40, verse number 79. Allah, it is He who has made cattle for you. Mimi Hijab is trying his best to make it, the word cattle is about certain things only. And An'am does not mean really all of those. I want to play again what he said, so I want to be sure I did not get him wrong. Just to be sure. Forgive me if I play it again, just to be sure that we heard what he heard, what we heard correctly.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be talking about one of the most spurious and specious claims that I've actually ever seen against Islam, that it beggars belief that people are actually using this as an argument against Islam. It's such a blow to the credibility of those individuals that they are making arguments so desperate and so pathetic as this. What is the argument that we're talking about? So this is one of the arguments. They say that the Quran says that there's thamaniyat azwaj, that there are 8 types of azwaj or pairs, and with that it's talking about the an'am, and that there are 4 types of an'am. An'am is loosely translated as cattle. And the Quran says, you know, min al-da'ni ithnaini wa min al-ma'zi ithnain, that from the sheep there are 2 pairs, and from the ma'z, the goats, there are 2 pairs, and from the baqar ithnain, from the cows there are 2 pairs, and from the ibl ithnain, and from the camels there are 2 pairs. And they say, look, this is from what I've understood from their contention, because it's so pathetic that it actually beggars once again belief. If you take, for example, the Collins Dictionary definition of the word cattle, what I've seen is that it says, for example, bovid mammals of the tribe of bovines, especially those of genus Bos.
Guys, did you hear what he said? Do you know what word we are talking about now? Let me play the game.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be talking about,
because we want to find out what word exactly the whole discussion is about. There's only one Arabic word. One Arabic word. This is where the argument is going around.
one of the most spurious and specious claims that I've actually ever seen against Islam, that it beggars belief that people are actually using this as an argument against Islam. It's such a blow to the credibility of those individuals that they are making arguments so desperate and so pathetic as this. What is the argument that we're talking about? So this is one of the arguments. They say that the Quran says that there's thamaniyat azwaj, that there are 8 types of azwaj or pairs, and with that it's talking about the an'am, and that there are 4 types of an'am.
Listen carefully. So the word now is what? An'am. An'am. What the word an'am? This is what they are saying. So he is now saying to you what they say about the word an'am. Now hijab is going to tell you what an'am means specifically. Those people are wrong. Stupid.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be talking about one of the most spurious and specious claims that I've actually ever seen against Islam, that it beggars belief that people are actually using this as an argument against Islam. It's such a blow to the credibility of those individuals that they are making arguments so desperate and so pathetic as this. What is the argument that we're talking about? So this is one of the arguments. They say that the Quran says that there's thamaniyat azwaj, that there are 8 types of azwaj or pairs, and with that it's talking about the an'am, and that there are 4 types of an'am. An'am is loosely translated as cattle. And the Quran says, you know, min al-da'ni ithnaini wa min al-ma'zi ithnain, that from the sheep there are 2 pairs, and from the ma'z, the goats, there are 2 pairs, and from the baqar ithnain, from the cows there are 2 pairs, and from the ibl ithnain, and from the camels there are 2 pairs. And they say, look, this is from what I've understood from their contention, because it's so pathetic that it actually beggars once again belief. If you take, for example, the Collins Dictionary definition of the word cattle, what I've seen is that it says, for example, bovid mammals of the tribe of bovines, especially those of genus Bos. And then you go to bovid, and potentially this is what they're referring to here, that it can relate to a family of hollow-horned mammals, including sheep, goats, cattle, antelopes, and buffalo. So my understanding of their contention is that they're saying that the word an'am is rich, or cattle, loosely defined or translated, is limited in the Quranic paradigm, where it should be more expansive. Now the question is this: why should we accept this definition if this is the definition you want us to accept? This is clearly a case of the fallacy of equivocation. You're forcing one language into another language paradigm. This is ridiculous behavior. And in fact, it actually assures me that you people, anti-Islamic apologists, have no understanding at all of the Arabic language, and that you're relying heavily, if not entirely, on translations. Because if you just looked at Tafsir al-Tabari of chapter number 16, verse number 5, and he mentions what the word an'am means, he mentions...
What chapter? What chapter? Say again. The problem, I cannot skip back without jumping too much. What chapter he mentioned? I wasn't listening really. I mean, this guy, he talked too much, he say nothing. Hold on. How we can go back? It was in the minute 38. What happened? He changed his t-shirt? Okay, hold on. We go back here a little bit. What, this is sperm? Let us see here. Oh, not from the beginning, come on. Maybe here. He said 16.5. He said 16.5. Okay, hold on. I don't know why I cannot skip it. All right, I got it.
A family of hollow-horned mammals, including sheep, goats, cattle, antelopes, and buffalo. So my understanding of their contention is that they're saying that the word an'am is or cattle, loosely defined or translated, is limited in the Quranic paradigm where it should be more expansive. Now the question is this: why should we accept this definition if this is the definition you want us to accept? This is clearly a case of the fallacy of equivocation. You're forcing one language into another language paradigm. This is ridiculous behavior.
So why you translate it as a cattle if it's not cattle? Why the Muslims being ridiculous, stupid, and you when yourself, when you did read the translation, you use the word cattle. As long as it's not cattle, why you stupid you using the same word? Are you with me, guys? As long as this is a stupid translation, as long as this is a wrong translation, why you yourself you are using the same word? Now what the word mean?
And in fact, it actually assures me that you people, anti-Islamic apologists, have no understanding at all of the Arabic language, and that you're relying heavily, if not entirely, on translations. Because if you just looked at Tafsir al-Tabari of chapter number 16, verse number 5, and he mentions what the word an'am means, he mentions that it means those four things. The word an'am itself.
Let us go to al-Tabari, shall we? And see what al-Tabari say. He mentioned only those four things. Is that going to help you, or that is going to beat you? We will find out in a minute. Let us go to al-Tabari. Where is Tafsir al-Tabari? We are opening. All right. Give us a minute. Verse number 4, 5. Okay. Where is? We have to flip the page. Let us see. Unbelievable. Let me open different website. I will put it for you on the screen. Just give me a minute, and we will use Google Translation so we can laugh together at Mimi Hijab, quoting certain chapter for us. You know what? Let us use this one. This website is better, maybe. But we have to switch to Arabic. Give me a minute. This website is not allowing me to translate. 16. And here. Right. Finally, we have a page. Remember, Muslims, it's not me who decide what is al-an'am. It's not me. He himself, he said, At-Tabari, he gave what exactly is al-an'am. Let us translate together. Again, this is At-Tabari. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan, which is not a king, really. He's just a joker made by the British intelligence, plus may Allah bless them. Let us translate. You will see here, before we translate, it says here, وَمِنَ الْأَنْعَامِ مَا تَأْكُلُونَ لَحْمَهُ, like the كالإبل, البقر, الغنم, and all things you can eat. All things you can eat, not only those. The liar, he says, it's only those things. Google Translation, translate. Okay. And the cattle whose meat you can eat, such as a camel, cow, sheep, and all that those meat you can eat, which means is lawful for you to eat. What is the meat Muslims are lawful to eat? Everything except pigs. And then there's some hadith mentioning as an example, don't eat the zebra, but you can eat donkeys. Muslim even eat lizard. But this guy, he said to us, let us read what is the cattle we are talking about. Anything we can eat. Based on this, a fish is a cattle. Because you eat fish. Lizard is a cattle. Is it forbidden for a Muslim to eat a monkey? The Quran makes it clear that a Muslim, he cannot forbid himself from eating anything except what is mentioned and ordered by Allah. And the Quran forbid only certain kind of food. Like something the lion ate from, something, etc. We can go and show you more reference. And let me give you the link for this. If we go in the Quran here, we will find this is what Muslims cannot eat. The rest is halal. It's kosher. That's it. If something already dead, you cannot eat. If something is dead, you cannot eat. Blood, which is funny because when you eat meat, you eat blood anyway. That is a stupid statement. And the meat of the of pork. Or what a lion he ate from. That's it. So as long, Al-Tabari, he says, whatever you can eat beside sheep and camel and etc., then whatever you can eat. And this is the only list you cannot eat in Islam. There's nowhere else says what you cannot eat. Unless you are going to decide to add more lists to your food. In fact, the Quran confirms that even the Jews, Allah never forbid them from eating anything. It was Israel, which is supposedly Jacob. He is the one who forbid himself from eating certain food. Allah did not tell him. Which is very weird. It turned to be that Musa is not really doing a good job. If you go chapter 3 verse number 98, it says, all food was lawful to the children of Israel except what Israel made unlawful for himself. Do you see it? And here you notice that the Quran is even being stupid again, because why you forbid pork if all food was lawful to Israel? Are you with me? How come pork became unlawful for Muslims if all food was lawful for the Jews? Why Allah did not forbid the Jews from eating pigs? Any Muslim can tell us? If the pigs are dirty, well, they are dirty always. Maybe in the time of Israel, those pigs, they used to take a shower twice a day. And they used to go to doctors. And they brush their teeth before they sleep. And they don't use mud. At that time, there's no mud. There's only white sand. Beautiful sand. All food is lawful. So this is the cattle. And the Quran in different verse make it clear that the food of the children of Israel and the food of the Christians is lawful for you. Now, as long Mimi Hijab, he mentioned that those only are the food Muslims they can eat. What about I asked Mimi Hijab to make a list of food the Muslims can eat and Muslims cannot eat? The rule in religion, if something is not forbidden, it's not forbidden. And the Quran confirms that cattle is something you're right. And that is donkeys, horses, and mules. And by the way, as long you're Allah, he mentioned that he created from everything in pairs. Did he create pairs mule? Like from the beginning, and then they have babies mule? You know? Like there was a mule from the beginning? Hmm? Do we have any Muslim here? And actually, those verses have many mistakes, many error on them. Because if only Allah created those things for us, so we can ride and eat, that means anything else is not exist created by Allah. As you notice here, Allah, he forgot to mention the camel. Muhammad, he fixed it, he mentioned it in the other verse. Here, he did not say the word camel. He said donkeys, horses, mules. The funny thing is, Allah is counting for us how many things He did to us. Look like those Arab who worship Allah, the pagan Arab, they do not know that supposedly Allah is the creator. So He decided to remind them of His creation. You have a mule? I gave it to you. You have a horse? I gave it to you. And then we find in the hadith it says that Allah created Himself from the sweat of horses. He made the horses run until they sweat, and then He created Himself from the sweat of horses, which is very funny. Which means now we need to ask, which one was exist first, the horses or Allah? The egg or the chicken? You tell me. A bad failure for Mimi Hijab trying to fix it. Let us continue a little bit and see what you want to say.
Means those four things: the sheep and goats and cows and camels. You could do better than this. This is embarrassing. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
I would like to remind Muslims to answer us in the comment how Allah, He says 8 pairs, yet they are 8 individual. How the stupid Quran says 8 pairs. 8 pairs. Same time, why even He is saying the word 8? Is that the only limitation of His creation? So the rest is not His? People in the chat, please refrain from asking me questions have nothing to do with my topic. Otherwise, I will block you. Be mature, be adult, please. I'm spending hours with you. Right? So why you are asking me a question have nothing to do with my topic? Be mature. And then Mimi Hijab, when he decide to fix it, he make it more blind. If we go in the Quran, as long as he finish it, I thought you want to say something more. Because we have more to say about this. The Quran obviously written by a stupid person. And the Muslims, they don't know what to read. They don't know. That's why the interpretation of the Quran is so stupid. Contradict each other. As an example, not limited. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Yeah, he mentioned about Noah in his video, so we will play Noah. But look in here what it says. Chapter 11, verse number 40, it says. Translation is very funny. At length? What at length? You know, so behold, there come our command, and the fountain of the earth gushing forth. We said, embark therein, of each kind, 2, male and female. Listen carefully. In the previous topic, he mentioned he was fighting desperately. This is not about male and female. But in the Quran here, by the way, it doesn't say even male and female. This is a translation adding the word male and female. The translation. In the Quran it says, زوجين اثنين. Pair and pair. The Muslim, they decide to fix it. So what they did, they said it cannot be 2 and 2. So we have to make it, okay, when he said zawjain, it's mean male and female. So what you are saying 2? So they try to fix it, and they make it in the English translation from each kind 2, male and female. If we change the translator, let us see what we will see. This is Yusuf Ali. They translated the word, they added the word male and female to fix it. From each kind 2, is what the verse saying. It says zawjain. If you say the word zawjain, zawj mean pairs. Zawj mean pairs. Zawjain is 2 pairs. Now 2 zawj, that's 4. Let me try to show you more of this stupid book. And we will go to the story of Noah after. Chapter 13, verse number 3. Read with me carefully. Read with me carefully, please. This is the Muslim translation. Muhammad Hijab, he says, you stupid, you are relying in the translation. He's right. But the question is, why the Muslim translator cannot get the Quran right? Why he's condemning the Muslim translation when you idiot, you use the word cattle. And now if we ask you what the word zawj mean, you will say 2 pairs. He mentioned that already. He did read the verse about 8, he said 8 pairs, not me who said that. He himself, the translation he accepted, he said he used the word 8 pairs. Translating what? The word zawj. So here we have zawj and 2. Okay, so look what the Muslim they did. Zawjain ithnain. They did not even dare to say, they did not know what to say. Zawjain ithnain, 2 pairs, between 2 bracket, 2 in pairs may mean, listen, may mean 2 kind, or it may mean of 2 sort, e.g., black and white, sweet and sour, blah, 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 blah. We change the translator. We go to Yusuf Ali. Oh boy. Do you see with me what we see? Zawjain ithnain is 2 and 2. Read carefully. This is not me saying that. The fruit of every kind he made in pairs, 2 and 2. So what the word zawj mean now? Pairs. How many pairs we have? 2. What 2 and 2 mean? 4. So why Allah is asking Noah, to take from with him from every kind, 2 and 2. Let us go and see what Mimi Hijab will say about it. Shall I stop here, or are you guys tired? Are you bored? Are you tired? Let me know, please. The video became so long. And you see, I will give you all the time to make it 50,000. I stay with you all those hours. I want to see people watching, learning, downloading. Are we tired? Let us make a vote. If you are tired, give me 1. If you are not, give me 2. And based on the vote, we will see what to do. If you are tired, give me 1. If you are not tired, give me 2. And let us show the vote here. We have 1, 2. 2. Okay, most of you agree that they are not tired, which means they want me to continue. But you forgot something important. I'm an Arab, and I don't care for election. Bad news. Since when an Arab, he will take what people say. Vote in the Middle East is haram. Democracy is against Allah. So you say 2, I say 1. You say 1, I say 2. Hello? Thank you very much. Anyway, I will continue. All right. I was just kidding. Vote. Yeah, right. By the way, we are the one who created the word vote, but the word, I mean, come on. We vote in everything. We are voting people. 99.99999 they elect Saddam Hussein. And the one who did not vote yes, he died in the way, sadly. He was going to vote yes too. But what you can say? Things happen, brother. Things happen. So let us continue with Mimi Hijab, giving us more jewels of his own. This is about Noah, and I remember he mentioned the word Noah. He mentioned the story of Noah. So let us go to his video and see what he said about that. Which minute he spoke about Noah. What is Noah? Okay. Were all the species on earth put on Noah's ark? That is a good question. Why were all the species on earth put in the ark of Noah? Mimi Hijab is going to get you busted, you kuffar.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be talking about a contention which is put
See, after I got him busted, he starts saying inshallah.
forward by some of those detractors, namely one that talks about the Noah's Ark narrative. Now, obviously, we know this narrative is also in the Bible, but this specific narrative, or this specific contention, I should say, is leveled directly at the Quran. In particular, leveled at chapter 11, verse 40 of the Quran, where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says that bring on it min kullin zawjayn ithnayn, from every pair or every kind a pair, from every kind.
Guys, did you see how he translated the word? He just said the word zawjayn, and he said 2. But the word zawjayn, in fact, itself is 2 pairs. Zawj is 1 pair. Zawjayn is 2 pair already. But let us continue with him.
Kind a pair, male and female. So they say it's virtually impossible to fit all the species of the earth, all the species, male and female, on this ship. What kind of ship would this be anyway? It's virtually impossible to put all these animals. And when we say pair, I mean, it's saying from every, it's not even saying animals here. It's saying min kullin zawjayn ithnayn, from every kind, or min kullin. Anything that can have a pair, really. زوجين اثنين. Now, do we understand this literalistically? So the answer to this question is this. The operative words here, min kullin زوجين اثنين, or kull, the word kullu in the Arabic language, which literally means every.
Now he will go back speaking about the word kull mean, and he will lecture you, and he will mention, maybe, I'm just guessing, the same names he mentioned before to prove his point, which we get him busted with it. The same names.
In one of the translations of this term is what is the source of confusion. Because some people read this and have a very literalistic interaction with this word. This word does not only mean, this word kull in the Arabic language, does not only mean every single thing. It can also mean many things. And what is the evidence of this? The evidence of this can be found in the Quran itself.
He will quote, I guess, the same chapter he mentioned to us where it says, he destroyed them except their houses. But again, this is a stupid example because there he put the word except. In the verse we are talking about, he did not say to him, don't take with you except. Take with you all things except. He did not say that. He said, take with you from all things. 2 pairs and 2. 2 pairs and 2. He did not say except. So this is stupid. He is comparing between 2 verses. None have to do with anything. And this can work in English. You can say, when you go home, bring everything for me in the refrigerator except the meat. Bring all the drink in the in the kitchen counter except the juice. Eat all the food is there in the table except the apples. Here we go, we are using everything. So what does have to do with this? This is his stupidity, and this is how his narratives with the holes. So now what happened? Is it all animals in the ark or not?
Where in chapter 46 in Surah Al-Ahqaf of the Quran, in verse number 25, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, تُدَمِّرُ كُلَّ شَيْءٍ بِأَمْرِ رَبِّهَا. That it destroys everything with the command of your Lord. It's talking about a wind. فَأَصْبَحُوا لَا يُرَى إِلَّا مَسَاكِنُهُمْ. So they could not be seen except for their places of inhabitation. Or
see? So there's the word except. You're a donkey. Same time, this is a mistake in the Quran, because how you can kill people who they are sitting inside houses inside the mountain by wind? The whole city actually is inside the mountain, not only houses. The whole city. Betra.
Residents. So in other words, it's not talking about everything, because this verse is being very clear that this wind destroyed many types of things. It destroys kulla shay'in, everything. The same words here.
Repeating the same thing,
Kulla
see?
shay'in. The word kull is there, meaning every, right? It destroys everything. So nothing of them was seen except for their homes. فَأَصْبَحُوا لَا يُرَى إِلَّا. We can't see anything except for their places of residence, their homes. So clearly this is not talking about everything. This wind didn't destroy the universe, the cosmos, and this and that. And almost every usul.
By the way, if you are a Muhammadan, don't forget to leave your comment and see how stupid what he just said. So when Allah, he says everything, he is speaking about certain people. Mimi Hijab talking about destroying the cosmos. Obviously, he did not destroy the cosmos. I mean, is that a mature talk? So when God destroyed everything in Sodom and Gomorrah, does that mean he destroyed the whole earth? I mean, who is stupid here? We are talking about specific people, specific location, specific town. So what does verse have to do with this? In the flood of Noah, the verse in the Quran says, take from everything 2 pairs and 2. 2 pairs and 2 from everything. He did not say except this, except that. And we will prove the point soon.
This is a branch of Islamic science. It's called Usul al-Fiqh, which is the principles.
Supposedly he is like, he is a scholar now. He knew Usul al-Fiqh. Usul al-Fiqh is one of the most funny, stupid thing. When I was studying my law degree, if you read the book of Usul al-Fiqh, you will die laughing, and you will see how nobody agree with anybody. You get dizzy. One line says we agree, the other line says we don't agree. And this guy, he said he don't agree with the other guy. And the other guy, he said this is not, and then the one who was writing the book, he decide which one he agree with. This is Usul al-Fiqh. Tell us more.
Of jurisprudence. They use this in their tracts and their treatises, the word kull, and it's actually a category of thing called al-am الذي يراد به الخصوص or al-khas, that it's something which is general and what is intended from it is a specific thing.
Guys, so Allah, when he said to Noah, take from everything with you 2 pairs and 2, he sent him a book. It's called Tafsir Potato. Now when he opened it, okay, Allah, he said to me from everything. Allah, he sent him an additional book. He downloaded online. It says to him, listen, I said to you everything. Don't be stupid. Don't get everything. I don't mean everything. This is what he's trying to say to us. But if this is what Allah, he said to Noah, you idiot, how in the world Noah will know that he don't mean everything? He will go to Mimi Hijab video. Remember, Noah don't speak good Arabic. Maybe Allah, he spoke to him in Arabic. Remember, Allah, he spoke to Adam in Arabic. When Adam, he said to Allah, he said, Alhamdulillah, Bismillah. He said, Allah, finish me before the sunset in Arabic. Not gaudy. If you are a Muslim, I will take your call. If not, just tell me, please, not gaudy. If you are a Muslim, then I will take your call. Let us continue. And if this guy, he claimed he have a PhD, he's working PhD in Islamic study, whatever, blah, 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 we will take him for sure. You're welcome. Just confirm to me that you are a Muslim. Go ahead, Mimi. So what it is?
So it's a kind of usage of the language which was understood by the scholars of Islam. One of the scholars of Islam, As-Suyuti, who died 911 after Hijri, he in fact wrote a book about this word.
Do you know why he mentioned the date in Hijri? To make you believe that this guy is very long time ago. Like, what is the date? Oh, like, he said 11. That's long time ago. Abdul, this guy, he is fresh in the business. But anyway, you keep quoting As-Suyuti. Shall we go and see As-Suyuti, what he said about this? We can. And then people will laugh at you. Remember carefully, he is the one who mentioned As-Suyuti. Where is this guy, Gadi? I'm waiting for you, my friend. Are you a Muslim? The one you claim you have a degree, master degree in Islamic, whatever, and you are doing your PhD. Are you there? I will be happy to have you. We don't see an educated Muslim here much. I'm waiting for you to confirm that you are a Muslim. And I will open my Skype just for you, even I'm not done with Mimi Hijab yet. Let me know if he answer. Let us continue. So he said As-Suyuti. What As-Suyuti said, we will see in a second.
Kull. Al-Kullu ma alayhi tadul. This is the name of the book. And in it he shows that there are usages of the word kull, which is literalistically translated as every, which cannot mean every single, such that nothing is excluded from that particular genus or circumstance, whatever it is we're talking about, universal, whatever it is we're talking about.
Guys, Did he just mention as-Suyuti? He said it doesn't mean. Did he say that?
And so with this, I should say one more thing.
What with this? No, hold on, where is as-Suyuti? You just mentioned as-Suyuti. Why you don't put for us as-Suyuti on the screen and show us what as-Suyuti said? Guys, are you with me? As long as Suyuti said that, why we don't show what as-Suyuti said? He mentioned things that as-Suyuti said. He don't mean everything. He don't mean all animals. Well, we can go right now to as-Suyuti. Shall we? Chapter 11, verse number 40. And we will see if as-Suyuti, he said what this guy is saying. Do we have any Muslim? Any Muhammadan? Anyone? Who agree with Mimi Hijab? Who is a Muhammadan? He agree with Mimi Hijab? Anyone? This is as-Suyuti. Remember, he is telling us not everything. Not everything. Not everything. Who said that? As-Suyuti. Let us see what as-Suyuti said then. As long he agree with as-Suyuti, then he have to agree with as-Suyuti. We cannot quote as-Suyuti as we wish and we deny as we wish. Is that fair? As long as Suyuti, he kept mentioning as-Suyuti non-stop about the one who understand what the word kul. I mean, the guy, he made a book about the word kul. The whole book, what the word kul mean. He keep quoting his name. He kept mentioning this book non-stop. Shall we see what as-Suyuti say? Let me copy the link and paste it for you. Please, if you open it, you have to open it with Google Translation. Google browser, so you can use translation. Let us use as-Suyuti. Remember, Muhammadan, this is not a book of my choice. He is the one who is saying, let us go to as-Suyuti. So I'm going to click Google Translation. In the video, Mimi Hijab trying to say to us what? He took only what he need. Actually, let us play more of the video so we can get it better about what he's trying to defend before we read as-Suyuti. What they do, the agenda is, we throw at them a name. And who is going to go and open as-Suyuti, a book in Arabic? You tell me. How many of those who they are not Muslim speak Arabic? You tell me. So I can get away with my lies saying as-Suyuti said. So what is the point trying to say, my friend? Is all the animals on the ark or not?
That, as I started this discussion, a lot of people are taking the Genesis narrative and putting it onto the Quran. There are many differences. For example, a literal reading, not a literalistic one, but a literal reading of Genesis may take someone who's an evangelical or who takes a literal understanding of the Bible, like answers in Genesis and those individuals, to the conclusion that the whole world was consumed by flood.
Yeah. Is it the whole world consumed by flood in the Quran?
And that all individuals had to be put on the ship, and animals and everything had to be put on the ship. That is an interpretation for the Bible. We are under no obligation to believe that it was a worldwide flood. And
guys, did you hear what he say? Did you hear what this donkey just said? We Muslims don't believe that the whole earth was flooded. Mimi Hijab. How many people would download my video and post it around the world, and they will add subtitle, and everybody, including Muslims, would die laughing at you? Look like Mimi Hijab is listening to Zakir Naik, because this is what Zakir Naik said. Donkey. Actually, this is a proof that Mimi Hijab never ever did read his book. Listen carefully, I'm going to play again what he said. In the minute 151, Mimi Hijab, he said, this is only biblical understanding that the earth was flooded totally. We Muslims don't believe in that. Oh, we skipped heavily. Where are we going? Let us see here.
Very clear that this wind destroyed many types of things. It destroys kulla shay'in, everything. The same words here, kulla shay'in. The word kull is there, meaning every, right? It destroys everything. So nothing of them was seen except for their homes. فأصبحوا لا يرى إلا. We can't see anything except for their places of residence, yani, their homes. So clearly this is not talking about everything. This wind didn't destroy the universe, the cosmos, and this and that. And almost every usuli, this is a branch of Islamic science, it's called usul al-fiqh, which is the principles of jurisprudence. They use this in their tracts and their treatises, the word kull, and it's actually a category of thing called al-am الذي يراد به الخصوص or al-khas, that it's something which is general, and what is intended from it is a specific thing. So it's a kind of usage of the language which was understood by the scholars of Islam. One of the scholars of Islam, As-Suyuti, who died 9/11 after Hijri.
9/11.
He, in fact, wrote a book about this word kull. Al-kullu ma alayhi tadul. This is the name of the book. And in it, he shows that there are usages of the word kull, which is literalistically translated as every, which cannot mean every single, such that nothing is excluded from that particular genus or circumstance, whatever it is we're talking about, universal, whatever it is we're talking about. And so with this, I should say one more thing, that as I started this discussion, a lot of people are taking the Genesis narrative and putting it onto the Quran. There are many differences. For example, a literal reading, not a literalistic one, but a literal reading of Genesis may take someone who's an evangelical or who takes a literal understanding of the Bible, like answers in Genesis and those individuals, to the conclusion that the whole world was consumed by flood.
This is what the Christian believe. The whole world was flooded. We Muslims don't believe in that. This is in the minute 1 hour 51 minutes. Be my witness. We Muslims don't believe in such a thing.
And that all individuals had to be put on the ship, and animals and everything had to be put on the ship. That is an interpretation for the Bible. We are under no obligation to believe that it was a worldwide flood.
Let me break your nose and all your teeth, the same as what happened to your prophet. Will take me 2 seconds. You are a certified donkey, and I give you my stamp to be sold in the bet market. We Muslims are under no obligation. We Muslims are what? Under no obligation. To do what? To believe that the earth was flooded. No obligation. I cannot believe that this person, this if we can call him, I mean, this guy, he speak big words. If we go in the Quran, and we will show the interpretation of the scholar, he mentioned his names. This is the son of Noah. In chapter 11, verse number 43, the same chapter we are talking about. The waves were coming like mountains. Now they ride the ark. The son of Noah, when the waves coming like mountains, Noah, he said to his son, ride with me, my son, embark with us. His son, he said, no, 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 no. I'm going to betake myself to the mountain, and it will save me from the water. Was the earth covered by all, the whole earth covered by water? He said As-Suyuti. Let us go and see As-Suyuti first. Chapter 11, verse number 43. No, don't. Let us go to the Arabic. I mean, what this guy is doing to himself? Why this guy is being stupid? We Muslims don't believe in this. Are you sure? Hold on, what is that verse? I have too many. Hold on, let me close some pages. Too many pages in my screen. Open. That made it hard to find. Okay. Let us see. The reason he chosen As-Suyuti, because here he mentioned nothing about how the earth, if it's all of it, is flooded or not. Let me show you. However, we will show what As-Suyuti said about that too, but in different place too. Let us put it in the screen. How many hijab he got his conclusion and from where? He mentioned As-Suyuti, but this is As-Suyuti interpretation. And nowhere in this interpretation here is speaking about how the water is covering the earth. And this is the translation of As-Suyuti. And this is the the official government website of Jordan. Where do you get interpretation from? Where you Muslims, you mention As-Suyuti. Why you mention As-Suyuti? How come you mention somebody, he never mentioned that? He never mentioned the same verse we are talking about, if he cover whole earth or not. In the same verse. But we can find in different location. Why he said we Muslims don't believe in that, and we have no obligation to believe in what the Bible says, that the whole earth was merged by water. The answer is very simple. Either he is stupid, he did not read his book, or he is doing that in purpose to lie. Let us find out together. Let me get some reference handy so we can use them. And we get this Abdul busted. This is As-Suyuti. People, this is As-Suyuti, not the English one. The English one is like, Joe Biden's speech. Chapter 8, verse number 47. In that website there, the page is so small. Chapter 8, verse number 47. Actually, I'm going to give you the link. I'll not even read what it says there yet, but I know what is going to be there. I mean, in this page, in this website. You can open it with Google Translation, and you will see, and you can click Translate to English. So, does As-Suyuti, his favorite scholar, mention that the whole earth was covered by water or not? That is a good question we need to find out. And we will find out in a second. This is the stupid Mimi Hijab. Mentioning books will prove him to be stupid and donkey. And remember now, he cannot say, I don't accept As-Suyuti. Can he? Because when you witness for somebody that he is your proof of reference, and you keep talking about his book, he is the one who understands the Quran perfectly. He is the one who can explain the Quran perfectly. Then you cannot say, I don't agree with him perfectly. This is As-Suyuti. I gave you the link already in the chat. Some people, they might have a delay to receive it, but you'll receive it. It's going to come to you in the chat. I will use Google Translation. What is the animals they were inside the ship? Is it all the animals? You will die laughing. Translate. We start from the top. As-Suyuti, as you see, this is the name of the scholar he kept mentioning. Chapter 8, verse number, page number 47. And now we go and we find what happened. The story is in front of you. Who was in the ship? Was it all the animals? Was the flood covering the whole earth? We will find out. If we go down here, let us see. You will die laughing about those stories here now. Okay. I'm just looking because when Google Translate, I mean, the page changed totally, messed up. So let me find where we start. Here we go. As-Suyuti, narrated from the authority of Ikramah, he said that when Noah, peace be upon him, carried the lion in the ark, he said, oh Lord, I mean, why he need to carry the lion if the flood not all over the earth? So either we have to say that God, he saved those animals, they are not included. As an example, in the book of Genesis, chapter number 7, it says you take with you 7 clean animals, the one you sacrifice. Clean animals. Clean animals. And what is that clean animals? You go to chapter 8, you will find that those they can sacrifice for, in the holy Easter, the Passover. The animals which is lawful for the Jews. But here we have different story. Here we have the Muslims agree that all the animals in the world in the top of the ark. He said that the earth is not flooded totally, which is going to prove soon. Just wait, one by one. Prove that the earth was flooded totally in Islam, not only in the Bible. So Noah, he carried the lion. When he carried the lion in his ark, he said, "Oh Lord, he asked me for food. From where I feed him?" He said, "I will distract him from food." Yeah, open TV for him. So God gave him a fever. Oops, the lion now is sick. And Noah, peace be upon him, would bring him the ram. And he would say, "The lion is talking, guys." He have a name. His name is what? Uriah? Okay, no comment. So Noah, he speak to the lion, and he said to him, "Hey lion, do you want a ram?" You know, before the lion used to say yeah. Now the lion is not saying yeah no more. He say yes, as you say. But when Allah, he gave him a fever, he cannot eat it no more. And now we solve the problem. Otherwise the lion will eat all the animals in the ship. Noah, peace be upon him, page number 51. While he was in the ship, so he hit him, which means the lion, with his leg. Oops. Noah is hitting the lion with his leg. How you do that? Shame on you, Noah. And then the lion, in response to that, he scratched him. He scratched Noah's foot. So Noah, he could not sleep from pain, brother. And then Noah, he spoke to Allah. He complained to Allah. Allah said to him, "That you wronged him, and I do not like injustice. Look at this. They kill Christians, they kill Jews, they kill Hindus, they kill everybody. And now the lion, he hurt his foot. You cannot do that. You know, why you do that to the lion? Why you hit his foot? Shame on you, Noah." This is the book of As-Suyuti. This person is trying to make us believe in those stories, because if you mention the book of this man, that is the book of this man. And now you cannot say to me, "I don't accept it." And the stories continue. All of this is just about the lion. What else? I mean, you can read yourself. You can use Google Translation. This is the book of Islam. And this is how they understand. So even the lion was there. Maybe Hijab is trying to say to us, no, not all the animals. And we Muslims don't believe that the whole earth was covered by water. And this is the conclusion he's trying in his video. As long not the whole earth was covered by water, well, that's mean animals can exist in different places. They will survive. Allah want to destroy only those people. But this is far away from what the Muhammadan believe. And we will continue. What else? I wish this coward would dare to call me, so people will laugh and will see how stupid he is. And not only that, when somebody he mentioned to us something, did he read the book? Did he read the book? If we go in the same page where it says page number 61, How many people will laugh at you, Mimi Hijab? You donkey. We Muslims don't believe in such a thing? What is 61? 61. Read with me carefully. This is Google translation. I can show it in Arabic. Let me show it in Arabic first. السيوطي is quoting the Quran. ففتحنا أبواب السماء بماء منهمر. So we open the doors of the sky with, pouring water. And here it says, and it was every drop of water the same as what come from a spring of a river, of a village. This is how big every drop. And here it says in the one highlighted, and nothing left in the top of this earth, nothing left, but was not destroyed. Let us go to the English translation. Remember, Mimi Hijab, the stupid, he is the one who asked us to go to As-Suyuti. It's not Christian Prince. In page number 61, and this is the reference in front of you, and I posted the link for you already, I think, right? Did I? Let me post it for you again if I did not. In page number 61, let me do it again. So Allah the Almighty, he said, so we opened the gates of heaven with pouring water. So the amount of each drop, like the flows from the mouth of a water skin. This is not translation, this is like a village. So nothing was left on the surface of the earth except that destroyed. The translation is, it says perished. It's fine. Except it was perished. Except who? Except those who they are in the ship of Noah. The stupid idiot, and all of you heard him, he kept talking about As-Suyuti, As-Suyuti, As-Suyuti. And now what As-Suyuti did? As-Suyuti gave him a finger. Are we done? No. No, we are not. The disaster even going to get bigger. How many people will laugh at the person who claimed that he can debate Christian Prince? That's why he's running away. He knew he's no match. Imagine he's debating me and he said that to me. Just imagine. Read with me the disaster, the book of As-Suyuti. Just the second page after, page number 62. It says it covered the top of every mountain by 15 cubits higher. Do you see it? Do you see it, people? I gave you the link. Christian, Muslims, all of you, they have no excuse. Go open As-Suyuti. This guy, he says, we Muslims, we have no obligation to believe in what you Christian believe. A stupid Abdul asking me if I am a slave of Christ. My friend, Christ, he came to free us, not to slave us. You are a slave of Allah, for you are a donkey. Our God do not need slaves. The one who needs slaves is the one who is, self-echo, weirdo. I can humble myself. I say I'm a slave of Jesus. But Jesus did not come to take slaves. The Quran says he did not create the genie and the human except to worship him. That's all. Stupid God. God, our God, he created us for he loves us, not because he need worshippers. Your God need worshippers. That's why your prophet says, I swear by Allah, if you don't commit sin and ask Allah for forgiveness, Allah will destroy you and bring people who commit sin and ask for forgiveness. Mentally ill God. He will destroy you if you don't commit sin. But anyway, going back to our topic. The top of every mountain was covered by water. This is the book he chosen for us. Are we done? No. According to Islamic interpretation, Noah not only he took with him animals, he took with him the trees. Where? In the book of As-Suyuti. Let us see if we can find it. Read it. Abdul, the one who subscribed to the stupid donkey, Mimi Hijab. As-Suyuti, the scholar, he keep mentioning his name, page number 53. It's in the front of you. And this is islamweb.net. This is not a Christian website. Anyway, you do not need to go by any website. Go and get the book. And then the Muslim, they will say, it doesn't say that, CP. So page number 53, it says that he took from every tree in the earth with him. Is that right? Ishaq ibn Bishr and Ibn Asakir said, narrated, on the authority of Ali. This is Ali, not Mimi Hijab. That Noah, peace be upon him, carried with him in the ark from all the trees. And you donkey, you are carrying for you are saying to me As-Suyuti, 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 and we Muslims don't agree that the whole earth was destroyed, was flooded. You are not a God-fearing man. Yeah, I'm not God-fearing, false God-fearing man. However, the wise man is the one who fears God, but not because God is scary, but I fear that I will lose the love of my God. That's why we are fearing God. You fear God because Allah will put you put in your anus a long chain, which mentioned in the Quran. Each drop of that chain, or this chain, every ring of this chain is equal to all the iron in the world. Abdul Potato trying to disturb me from exposing Mimi Hijab. So guys, this potato, he mentioned As-Suyuti, and this is As-Suyuti. Did I bring it from my house? Is it me who's saying that even he carried the trees? And the disaster continue. As long as he agree with the Suyuti, let us read the Suyuti. According to this Batuti Sututi, things go beyond stupidity. Let me show you more. I'm just trying to get you more reference. Just for fun, you know. But I hope you guys, you appreciate what we do, and you will download the videos, you will share it with your friends. I like to see people appreciate my work. I'm sick of lazy people. We keep making videos, never stop making videos. I spend my life making videos for you. Then I see people don't care. We receive death threat every day. We risk our life, and people don't care. Or what they care is just to come for entertainment. Why you do not come today? We missed your CP. I don't want you to miss me. I want you to be a person who serves the Lord. We are not doing the missing business. Let us see what As-Suyuti will say. When we mention the lion, I think we skip something. About his nose. Give me a second. Where we go? Let us see. Stories you will not believe. Where? No, this is not what we want. I want to show you some stories not even fit for kids. This is the difficulty, you know, when you are using, you know, you guys doesn't speak Arabic. Otherwise, I will put the Arabic one and we will laugh. He, peace upon him, which means Noah, should take with him, translation says conceive, pair from everything, from every item, everything. And then he said, how I can do with the lion and the cow, how I can do with the hog and the wolf, how I do with the dove and the cat. He said, which you have, you know, you cast enmity between each other. So now he's asking, how I'm going to carry all those things? Mimi Hijab, he said, we don't carry all those things. We don't. And then he continues saying here, the story is getting more exciting. Let's see. Okay, read with me this. So Allah told him, take in the ship 2 of each pairs. His companion said to him, how can you be assured that when the lion with us, so God, consumed him with favor, and it was first favor that ever exists on earth. That's it, was a favor which is the lion has. Makes sense. And then they complained about the mouse. The mouse is eating their food. What about the mouse in the ship? He took even the mouse with him. Maybe hijab we did not take with us everything. So what Allah want to find a solution? So Allah, here the translation is coming funny. So the phoenix. So from the lion, he sneezed. And from his mouth, sorry, from his nose, from his two opening of his nose, a cat came out. And since then, the cat does not, it's chasing the mice inside the ship of Noah, and the mice cannot eat the food of Noah. But never kill it. Because remember, you have two mice, one male, one female. And the stupid Mimi Hijab, he said, As-Suyuti. All this garbage is in As-Suyuti. I did not open Ibn Kathir yet. I did not open Al-Qurtubi. I did not open Al-Jalalain. I did not open all their madness. All of this is in As-Suyuti. How in the world this man, he can survive with himself? What about now we go to different interpretation? Forget about As-Suyuti. Maybe hijab, he as usual, he's a stupid. Obviously, guys, do you think he did read the book? Do you think this donkey did open the interpretation of As-Suyuti? If he does, no way. Because he will not quote somebody, he say what he's saying. He just confirmed that the earth was covered by 15 cubit in the top of any high mountain. He just confirmed that even Noah, he took with him all the trees, not only animals. Even trees. But this guy, he said, the flood, the total earth flood, is just Christian in understanding. This is biblical. We Muslims do not have obligation to believe in this. Oh, hold on. This is a different topic. We jumped.
Very clear that this wind destroyed many types of things. It destroys kulla shay'in. Everything. The same words here. Kulla shay'in. The word kull is there, meaning every, right? It destroys everything. So nothing of them was seen except for their homes. فَأَصْبَحُوا لَا يُرَى إِلَّا. We can't see anything except for their places of residence, their homes. So clearly this is not talking about everything. This wind didn't destroy the universe, the cosmos, and this and that. And almost every usuli, this is a branch of Islamic science, it's called Usul al-Fiqh, which is the principle.
Look like As-Suyuti, he is a donkey. He do not understand Usul al-Fiqh. Remember, and now we will show you Ibn Kathir, we will show you Al-Qurtubi, we will show you Al-Tabari. It turned to be that the only one is not a donkey, is Mimi Hijab. I mean, what you can say? Mimi Hijab is the only one knows. He mentioned Al-Tabari. This is Al-Tabari. You stupid idiot. You brought shame to your mother now. The one who go around and ask Muslim women to suckle their breast. When I was quoting his prophet, a Muslim filthy woman spoke to me, insulting me, and says to me, you are not married because Christian women, they have AIDS. You need someone like me. In the text. Hey, did you say to her that? Did you say to her, suckle me? Then Mimi Hijab, he make fun of what his prophet said, and he go around and he is saying to a sheikh, can I suck your wife tits? To a sheikh, a Muslim sheikh, making fun of his prophet's statement, making fun of Aisha, the one who practiced that, making fun of the Quran because this was in the Quran. 10 times breastfeeding for adult. But this is At-Tabari, the one who keep mentioning his name. Did the earth covered by water? Yes. All of this, they are trying to explain the stupid Quran. But all the Muslims confirm that yes, the whole earth is covered by water. That's why Allah told him to carry from everything. And that's why his scholars, they are saying lion, donkey. And not only that, actually, if we go to Ibn Kathir, maybe you should go to Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir is more fun. Let us see if Ibn Kathir, let's go to Ibn Kathir in English. Maybe in Ibn Kathir we can have better, easier for you. And then we will go back to this and use Google Translation. But let's see if we can provide you with something in English. Hold on. There's a better website. I'm trying to find it, but I cannot. This website is horrible. Let us see here what Ibn Kathir was saying. And remember, Mimi Hijab, he said that those people, they are relying on false translation. Read carefully. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. This is who? This is Ibn Kathir. As you see, this is a very Islamic website. The word of Allah. The stupid Mimi Hijab, he said, we Muslims, we have no obligation. Only stupid people believe in this. He mentioned that those scholars who know Usul al-Fiqh, Usul al-Fiqh, you are a cattle, Mimi Hijab. لا تفقه شيئا يا رجل. So what he took with him, Ibn Kathir will tell us. I'm just showing you the screen in front of me, and we will see what it says exactly. At this point, Allah commanded Noah to select one pair from every kind of creatures possessing a soul, and load them in the ship. Does it say every kind of a creature possessing a soul? The whole drama of Mimi Hijab, no, we don't believe in that. He did not carry all the animals. Some said that this is included other creatures as well. Like what? Like plants. Male and female plants. It's also been said that the first of the birds to enter the ship was the parrot. Bark, bark. Parrot. I'm Zakir Naik and I'm a parrot. And the last who entered the ship of the animals to enter is the donkey. What? Yeah. And actually, not only that, Ibn Kathir, he mentioned that when the donkey wanted to enter, he was so slow. What? Yeah, brother, was so slow. What happened? Shaitan. Shaitan was holding him from his tail. Imagine you are now going, the flood is happening right now, and you need to load in the ship. You are the last animal. And Noah keeps saying to the donkey, come on, stupid donkey, come here. Come. Why you are so slow? The donkey, finally, he said to Noah, there is a shaitan holding me from my tail. Shaitan, he said to Noah, I will not let him go unless you let me go in the ship. What? Yes, brother. Christian Prince, you must be telling false stories. There is no way this is mentioned in the Muhammadan books. Who in the world want to believe you? Cannot be true. And which book is saying that? As-Suyuti. Which one? The same book he chose for us. As-Suyuti. Oh, look at this here. There's a story about the mice and the rope of the ship. The mice, he wanted to eat the rope of the ship. Let us go with this one first. Hold on. We need to translate. Hold on. Sorry. Google Translation. Oops. Something wrong with the website. What happened? Let's try again. We went to the code. Okay, now it's working. So let us see what's happening here. Look at this. Look at this. Again, this is a Suyuti, the one Hajuba. He keep quoting him. This is the guy who understands what the word kul mean. There's no better than him. He wrote a whole book about kul. So let's read together. Okay. So here he mentioned the lion, how Allah gave him a fever. We did see that already. And then here he says, Al-Hakim al-Turmudi included in his hadith collection that Ibn Jabir from blah blah blah, he said, when Noah, let me zoom in so you guys can read. Is the text clear? Let me post the link for you first, so maybe you can open it in your Google translation. Am I giving you proofs, guys? Is that my statement, or this is their website, and this is their this is the scholar Mimi Hijab he chosen for us? I mean, all this disasters is in Ibn Kathir. All of this in As-Suyuti. By the way, the same stories we can find in Ibn Kathir. The same we can find Al-Qurtubi. I mean, all of this garbage is there. So anyway, so when Noah, peace be upon him, was in the ship, a rat gouged the ropes. By the way, in Arabic it says fa'ar, not rat. It says a mice of the ship. Problem. You cannot trust a mice. This mice is chewing the rope. The whole ship would be destroyed. He tied the things together with the rope. So he complained to Allah about that. So Allah revealed to him, he whipped the forehead of the lion, so it went out from his nose a cat. But here, this is a different story. Hold on. Out of his nostrils, and so on. There was excuse in the ship. Yeah, the translation is coming funny. Let us see in Arabic what it says, because the English translation is kind of weird. Oh, like no, it's about two like two animals that like they chase the mice to stop the mice, you know, to they come from the nostrils of they are cats, but those are like really aggressive cats. So two baby cats, but they are very strong. They came from the two nose hole of the lion. All right. And does it say here they ate him? No. Okay, no, they did not eat him. Okay. And then in the ship, there is other animal which is causing a problem. Let us see. I don't know how to translate this word. Anyway, here he continue about the people of the ship were harmed by the mouse. So the lion, he sneezed, and two cats, male and female, came out of his nostrils. People in the ship, so God wanted to remain, like he want them to stay in the ship, but he don't want the mice to be killed. So anyway, here he said, so the elephant sneezed, and two pigs, male and female, came out from its nostrils. I mean, do you see? I mean, those look like at that time there's no pigs. This is the first time pigs came to existence. The Muslims are trying to find for you in the book of As-Suyuti, which the stupid idiot Mimi Hijab keep asking us to read. He is the guy who understands what everything means. I cannot believe that this idiot is even quoting the name of this person, which is telling me that there's no way he opened the book. Or he opened it, but he is lying. He says, okay, those people don't speak Arabic. We don't have this book in English. How they will find out? Christian Prince is not going to watch all this long video. I have no time, actually. I mean, it's boring. But when I saw it just last week, I don't know if I saw it before. Maybe I saw it. But it's too long. It's stupid. It's, you know, so I, you know. But this is As-Suyuti. And I challenge any Muslim. I'm going to open my Skype right now. Take a break from Mimi Hijab after we spank him with no mercy. If there is a Muslim, by the way, I'm tired right now. I'm speaking for many hours. So this is your chance to take me down. I'm literally tired. Speaking all those hours. And I think this is your best chance to make it happen. My Skype is open. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, someone he called himself Yusuf, let us hope he is a real Muslim, not a fraud. But no, this is an old text. Today? No, this is a Monday. I don't see any Muslim texting me. Anyone? Do we have any brave Muslim? He want to have a comment about why the stupid Mimi Hijab saying that the whole earth is not covered by water and not all the animals are in the ship. and why he is quoting for us As-Suyuti, or the name of As-Suyuti, but you don't quote for us the book, which says clearly that the earth was covered totally by water and even 15 cubit higher than any top mountain. Any Muhammadan. And now what he would do, he will ask those kids to refute me. It doesn't say that, CP. Anyone? How in the world this idiot he says such a thing? And you know what? Actually, there is a video of Mufti Menk. Hold on. Let's get Mufti Menk for fun, because I saw this video already. Mufti Menk is going to explain to you what happened there.
Earthen oven would gush forth with water. When you see water coming up from the ground, then you start preparing by taking twos of all the animals and twos of all the creatures of Allah.
Did you hear it? In 2 seconds, Mufti Menk, he cooked Mimi Hijab with no mercy. Mimi Hijab, no, we don't believe that the flood covered the whole earth, and you do not need to take all the animals. Mufti Menk, As-Suyuti, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Tajri, whatever, Barayas, donkey, agree that the whole earth is covered. You have to take from every single creature. Every single creature. Menk, can you say it again? Yeah, Mufti Menk wanna sing for us. Yeah. Hold on. He's singing right now. Listen carefully what Mufti Menk he just said. Getting Mimi Hijab screwed. Literally.
Gave him a sign, Nuh alayhi salam, that when you see the sign, and the sign was that the earthen oven would gush forth with water. When you see water coming up from the ground, then you start preparing by taking twos of all the animals and twos of all the creatures of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and your family besides the one whom Allah has rejected, and we will get to that inshallah, and take with you those who have believed. And Allah is telling us, وَمَا آمَنَ مَعَهُ إِلَّا قَلِيلٌ. We want you to know that those who believed with him were very, very few. Qalil. Qalil means very few. I told you, either between 11 or from 11 to 80 people.
Anyway, what about we go maybe last try for Ibn Kathir? Ibn Kathir, to confirm that the whole mountains was covered by water. More evidence. Chapter 11, verse number 43, sorry. If the admins can post Ibn Kathir in English. And now we will, to make it easier, search for mountains. Let us see if it's here in English or not. Because as you know, this website in English doesn't really show what is written the same in Arabic. If it doesn't work, we have to use the Arabic page and use Google translation. But we will hope that there is little honesty left over. Let us see. Read with me carefully. This is Ibn Kathir. You can search for this maybe in Google so you can find better website. This website, the problem with it, it doesn't give me a unique link to post for you. It gives me the whole website. So I will post for you here. It says here, which had completely covered the earth until it encompassed the top of mountains and even rose over them by the height of 15 cubits. This is the same as Suyuti. You see it? Let me see if I can find a website in English better than this one. I will copy this and search it in Google. Maybe we can find. This is Tafsir who? Here we go. I found a better website actually. Here we go. Let me post the link for you. All right. Let us use this website actually. Here we go. I'm losing my voice. So I don't mind to stay without food for long, no problem. By the way, I eat once a day. So let us see what it says about mountains. This is Ibn Kathir, as you see. This is not us. And the stupid Mimi Hijab, he says, we Muslims, we don't believe in this. This is in the Bible. But not a single Muslim scholar ever exists. Don't believe that the mountains was covered. Not only that, 15 cubits higher. Obviously, the Muslims are copying a statement from the Bible. This is why when the son of Noah, he said, I'm going to run into the top of the mountain and I will be saved. The waves came and took him. Waves. Waves like mountains, in the size of mountains. And then here it says clearly that every single part of the earth was covered totally by water. But the stupid Mimi Hijab, he said no, just in order to duct tape his religion. And that is telling you how weak this religion is. You know, me as a Christian, if the Bible said that all the animals was there, I do not need to explain to you. Take it or leave it. I don't need to agree with science. Even though in the book of Genesis, the Bible says clearly that God said, take with you 7 clean animals. 7 clean animals. You can go to Genesis 7:2. But even if the Bible says that the whole world was inside the ship, not only animals, even the earth, like, you know, the earth, this is my book. I'm not going to make it fit with you. I'm not going to duct tape. You believe or not? Don't believe. In the book of Genesis, it says it clearly, take with you, let me open it, give me a second. I don't want to, you know, when you quote in English, you will make mistakes. My internet. Even my internet is tired. And you can read any translation you wish. Doesn't matter really for me. For sure, there's translation. They are not too much accurate. There's translation, but it's, you know, clean animals. Not every animal you take with you. Clean animals. Do you see it? And what is a clean animals? Is the one you do sacrifice. So then how God he, you know, God he saved his way. God he ordered Noah to take with him, based on this verse, what is good for him. How the rest of the animals can survive, God can save them. But those are his needs. Because remember, the whole idea is to save the believers. Animals are a creation of God. Trees are a creation of God. The one who made them once, he can make them again if you want. He can make them survive it. Mimi Hijab, because he is not secure, neither his religion. If you go to Genesis 8, the same Genesis, the book of Genesis, you will see, I think Genesis 8:20. It says clearly what is the clean animals. Only clean animals are only the one is acceptable to sacrifice. Only. It can't be even a pig. So this poor man, do you think he will take his video down now? What do you think, people? He kept mentioning to us As-Suyuti, 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 and then Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain. And I challenge this potato, if he dare to call me, or to let me call him, and let us see if he can stand his ground in what he said. We Muslims don't believe that the whole earth submerged by water. Well, this is what Zakir Naik said. This guy is just a kid. Mimi Hijab is just a kid. He's a fan of Zakir Naik. Muslim scholars don't accept such a thing. This is stupid. Shameful behavior. In order to win an argument, they make a mockery of their book. They lie about their book. They fabricate their book. And they call that the one who understood that the whole earth is covered by water is a donkey. Stupid. You don't even understand Arabic. You are placing in translation. The book of Usul al-Fiqh, the scholars, they don't agree with that. Then we find that the same scholars, he mentioned them, they totally agree that he took all the animals, the whole earth is covered. And he was insulting them. He insulted Ibn Kathir, he insulted As-Suyuti, he insulted every single scholar. And you witness that today.
This and have a very literalistic interaction with this word. This word does not only mean, this word kull in the Arabic language, does not only mean every single thing. It can also mean many things. And what is the evidence of this? The evidence of this can be found in the Quran itself, where in chapter 4...
He repeat the same thing again. Let us go where he say. My friend, somebody saying, why you don't respond to this and that? Why I want to respond to them? I made my videos, and then they respond to me by making a video, by saying we don't accept this hadith. Is that how you respond? And now those scholars he is quoting, Those are his scholars. He is quoting them. Do he accept them? If you don't accept them, then he, whoever want to respond to me, potato, tomato, all of them, they are kids. That's why they don't dare to call me. They don't dare to let me call them. I will call them. So when they want, the scholar is a scholar. When they want, we don't accept what this scholar says. He's a human. When they try to refute me, and how they refute me, we don't accept what this guy is saying. This hadith is mentioned by Zuzu. Zuzu said to Tutu, Tutu said to Mumu, Mumu says to Kuku, Kuku says to Fufu, and Fufu, everybody knows he's a liar. Bingo, he solved it. That's it. So why it's in your book? And why you mention their names? And now this idiot, he mentioned As-Suyuti. So is As-Suyuti is accepted or not? If you want to explain to me the Quran by quoting a scholar, and then it turned to be that the scholar himself don't accept what you say, how stupid you are. I do not need to respond to anyone, because if you want to respond to me, you call me. And I respond many times. Everything you said, here we go, I have my videos, go and watch it. Nobody dare to respond to me. What response? You make a video talking about me? What about you bring Mimi Hijab himself, not his potato, not his cat, to call me right now, or his cat with him, or let me call them. If you are a man and your father have a testicles, not small like the testicles of your prophet, what about you dare to let me call you? Don't call me, I will call you. And the whole will watch. And let us see if you can respond to me. Is that fair, people? You are scared. You are terrified. You are a potato. If you are a man, debate me. Oh, I'm wanting to come to America. Everybody knows I don't go anywhere. And I don't go in. Why I want to do that? I sit behind my computer, I have my coffee in front of me, and I spank the hell of your prophet. How come they debate everybody on the internet except me? How many times they have called live on air with people who they aren't Muslim debating them? Only me face to face. Why? Because the Christian Prince don't do that. Mimi Hijab himself, he asked the Muslims, who you want me to debate? They said to him, Christian Prince, he made a lot of Muslims leave Islam. Did he debate me? I call him, play recording. Did you say that? Hang up on him. Did you say that? Hang up on him. Coward. He was very much intimidated. And the rest of you is the same. All of you are potato without mentioning names. From Fifi to Lily to Dudu to Mimi to all of you are just potatoes. Otherwise, prove me wrong. Let me call you. Let me call you. You go live in your channel. You claim I will block you? Mimi Hijab hang up on me in 7 or 8 times in less than 5 minutes. I did not even talk 5 minutes. Do you dare? Ali Dawa, sometime he go live. Give me Skype to Ali Dawa, I will call him right now. Who have the Skype of Ali Dawa? I will call him. Let me search Ali Dawa, hold on. I'm sure he have. Well, I don't see any. If you have his Skype, please give it to me. I will call immediately. Do we have any Muhammadan? We got everything he said busted with no mercy. And not only that, now we proved him to be a liar. We proved him to be ignorant. He did not know what As-Suyuti said, because if he did read As-Suyuti, he should not mention his name. We showed you from Ibn Kathir. The whole earth was covered by water. He said, we Muslim, we have no obligation to believe in that. So why you Muslim believe in that? Is Ibn Kathir a Muslim? Is As-Suyuti a Muslim? Or he's a fake Muslim? Did your scholar understood Islam wrong? Did they understood the Quran wrong? So why you are quoting them? When you say a name, that means you accept the name. So now what you Muslim you will do? You will spit at As-Suyuti? Are you going to spat at Ibn Kathir and you will make a video to refute him? What about you make a video to refute As-Suyuti? It doesn't say that Suyuti. Because obviously As-Suyuti is a donkey for you. Anyone he make Islam look embarrassing, you wash your hands with him from him. And now this is what you will do with Mimi Hijab, if you are honest. Somebody sent me, he said he have an imam. Let him call me. Where is the guy? He have a master's degree. I'm live all this hours. Not even a single Muslim text me. How many hours now? What if I have an offer for Mimi Hijab? Mimi Hijab and all the Muslims in the UK. All of them. In one side and I am alone. And you know what? No. I'm going to make Mimi Hijab. They say they want a moderator. Just to strip them from the excuse. I don't like moderator because a moderator you can hide behind the moderator. So I don't like it. However, this time I will give them exception. Choose a moderator of your choice. Let me call you. Do you dare? And we will talk about his video here. And everybody will see how many lies he did. And we will stay for 6, 7, 8 hours. Not 2 hours. We will finish all the business. And let everybody die laughing. All those things here, we will take them one by one. And you can mention to me the big English words, like you want to show us that you are smart. And you can bring all the Muhammadan with you to debate me to help you. Isn't it me who made a video offering them? Zakir, Zakur, and Ayuka, all those who claim to be a scholar. I accept a Muslim moderator. I will debate Mufti Menk. Zakir Naik is the moderator. I will debate Zakir Naik. Mufti Menk is the moderator. Is that fair? I don't want a Christian moderator. I don't want an atheist. Who dare? You don't. You make excuses face to face. I'm not happy to see your face. What I want to do with your face? You can go to the gay club. They will enjoy it. Do we have any brave Muhammadan? Until now, 0. Ali Dawah moderator, which his voice will be annoying. But you know what? What about we have Ali Dawah and Mimi Hijab debating me? And they can bring their assistants. And I would love to have Zakur and Ayuka as a moderator. Man, that will be fun. That will be history. Christian Prince, you're 5 minutes over. And now we'll give the microphone to Brother Muhammad Hijab. What means it's not even 30 minutes. What are you talking about? Great breath. First of all, your capability, no, you're slow. You are very slow. The time is 5 minutes, even though in the screen it shows 3 minutes. So how in the screen it shows 3 minutes, but in your watch it says 5 minutes? Good breath. One more time, I'm going to hang up on you. No, I don't want a Christian moderator. Christian moderator would destroy my debate, actually. Christians, by the way, Christians, like many people, they say, why you don't debate with moderator? I don't debate with moderator because a Muslim, he will hide. He will use the moderator to hide behind him, so the bunches will not come. Even if we agree with the moderator, still we have to do crossfire debate, not 10 minutes for you. I will not accept 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Moderator is just to cool it down. Okay, old guys, we cannot understand you. Okay, that's it. Here we go, moderator. And he's a Muslim. And not only that, I accept even the moderator to join to answer me. Do it. Do you dare? They don't. And not only that, I will open only the books Mimi Hijab he mentioned, just to show you how easy to get them busted. The books he mentioned, a books of his choice to get him, as we did today and yes, and last time, and every time. To make a video and say it doesn't say that CP, this is childless. People are laughing at you. You talk, I talk. Get me busted. Here we go. Do we have any Muhammadan beside complaining about refute this and refute that? So what we are doing here? We are refuting your biggest one, not the rats, not the small tiny ones. This is your big guys. Do you remember Mimi Hijab? Sorry, Ali Dawa. Ali Dawa. Ali Dawa, he decided to refute the Christians. I mean, they love to make movies. They bring 2 Muslims. I mean, why you don't bring... Okay, how you refute Christianity by 2 Muslims asking you questions? And then what we do, how you can debate Ali Dawa? He is a big shot. You cannot debate Ali Dawa. Are you kidding me? This guy is a scholar. This guy is scary by his voice only. A voice of a girl. Just to show you how stupid they are. I mean, even they don't take even their video down after we get them busted. Ali Dawa, he decide that God cannot be inside his creation. That's it. What you can do about it? God cannot be inside his creation. But the same guy, he said Allah, he entered his creation. God cannot be, God can be. I do not need to debate even Ali Dawa, but I would love to have him for a snack. Those people are stupid.
Recently,
where is Ali Dawa? Hold on. Just for fun, just for comedy. Their God, he cannot be inside the creation. There is no way. True God, anything, Ali Dawah said, enter his creation cannot be God. Be my witness. It's not me who said that. It is Ali Dawah. Listen carefully.
Now Christians have gone to a length where they reject the Bible. They say we don't need the Bible.
The Christian, they say, we do not need the Bible. That's it. That's what the Christians say. We do not need the Bible. True. We know now we are reading Mickey Mouse book. This guy, he decided that the Christian, they say, we don't read the Bible. We do not need it. So what we use? Yellow pages. What a fraud you are. I'm trying to make your voice. I cannot make it, you know. It's hard to be a voice of a female. Christians, they say. Okay, so what the Christian they read? Isn't your Quran says the Christian they are, even your God in the Quran says to Muhammad, tell them to follow their book. It's written there. Isn't it your prophet says to Muhammad, if you have a doubt about what it's been given to you, go and ask the Christians? How come the Christian they did not say to Muhammad at that time, we don't follow the Bible? Is that what the Quran says?
And to me it's like, wow.
Wow.
Ali Dawah, you have 1 minute for each question.
Yeah, 1 minute. Where's the thing about cannot be God? Hold on.
Do I pray to the Father? No, let me pray to Jesus today. No, today, Holy Spirit.
The Christian, they are confused. Which one to pray to? The Father? Holy Spirit? Jesus? What a fraud you are. Hey, Christians, which one you believe? To the Father? To the Son? Which one we pray for? Muhammad? The angels? Allah himself, he pray on Muhammad. And maybe Hijab, he says, this is why the translator says, he pray for, not to. Supposedly he fix it. Who cares if it's pray for or to? Idiot. Allah, he pray. Your God himself, Allah, he pray to Muhammad. But tell us, what's the secret?
Who do I pray to? Anything that is in the creation cannot be God because they are dependent.
Anything is inside the creation cannot be God. I did not say that. Ali Dawah said that. But this is the same guy, he said, yes, Allah is inside his creation.
Your hadith says Allah descends to the lowest heaven on the last part of the night.
Yes.
Can you explain to us what that means?
Yes, sure. So, I asked him a question, he replied with another question.
No, I'm going to respond.
Okay, I'll answer. We believe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala enters into his creation, you said it's the lowest part of the heaven, the way it befits his majesty. How that happens, how it happens, I have no idea how it happens.
He just said that. How it happened, he do not know. But he just said, anything enter his creation cannot be God. I mean, do those people have even a brain? Huh? And look, this guy, he claimed that he have a master degree in Islam and he is doing his PhD. My friend, if you have a PhD, you call me. Or if you have a master degree, let everybody see your knowledge. You said, let me put in the screen, so everybody will. Why you are not texting me in Skype so I can call you, Mr. Master Degree? Or maybe your master degree is the same as Sheikh Uthman. You have a master degree in Hadith and Quran, but you cannot read Arabic. But where does your hypocrisy come from? The Bible compared to the Quran is as aggressive to a specific group of people. What? People, anyone understand what this idiot he just said? Anyone can tell me what this guy is saying? And now what he will do, he will play dead. Each time I put what he say in the screen, he play dead. He will not respond. Tell me, what do you mean? How I'm being hypocrite? And what do you mean by saying the Bible compared to the Quran is as aggressive to the specific group of people? What does that mean? What does it even have to do with our topic? Is the animals, all of them, they are in the ship or not? Did the Quran say that the whole earth is immersed by water or not? When the Quran says, take with you from everything 2 pairs 2 and 2. Is that everything or not? Drama. They insult you, they call you names, but they cannot answer you. One more time you post in the chat just an insult without a proof of what you are saying, I will block you. You are wasting my time. I invited you many times to call me. Just give me a text in Skype and I will call you immediately. Mr. Master Degree and PhD in Islam. Are you an illiterate like your prophet? Are you afraid to call me Mr. PhD so people will notice that Mr. PhD is an idiot liar? All of you have a PhD. Phobia, hashish, donkinism. That's what you have. Phobia from pigs, phobia from Christians, phobia from the Jews, phobia from the Hindus, phobia from the atheists, phobia from the mice, phobia from cross, phobia from the Bible. I mean, yeah, your life is a phobia. And not only that, the enemy of Allah is a lizard. Even your God Allah have a phobia. To make it simple for you, Mr. PhD, the size of your enemy is your size. Imagine Christian Prince want to challenge a lizard. I don't do that. I challenge all the Muslims. You claim to be a scholar, call me. All of you together. Not one person alone. Call me, all of you together. Teamwork. But when God, his enemy, is a lizard, that is a mockery God. When the enemy of Allah is a mice, that is a stupid God. Can Allah be inside his creation? Anything that is in the creation cannot be God. The same donkey, Allah enter his creation. How he does that, I do not know. Huh? And the funny is, they don't even hide the previous videos, which they are so proud about it. They keep it. They keep it. And look how many microphones he have in his chest. This guy, he think really he is a big shot. What do you have in your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 microphones?
Okay, I'll answer. We believe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala enters into his creation. You said the lowest part of heaven, the way befits his majesty. How that happens, how it happens, I have no idea how it happens.
I have no idea. A second ago, the one who entered his creation cannot be God. Ali Dawah refuting Ali Dawah. I do not need to debate him. That's it. He debated himself. He got himself busted. You have 2 videos. One saying God cannot enter his creation. Other one saying Allah entered his creation. Do I need even to debate? No. However, I would be happy to debate him. Maybe he can take some hormone before, you know, before he speak to me, so he might sound like a man. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Any brave Muhammadan? This potato, he says to me, in the Bible, it's exposing your hypocrisy. So you stupid, why you copying the Bible then? If a man also lie with mankind, as he lied with a woman, both of them committed abomination, they shall be put to death. But isn't your stupid prophet? He said the same prophet. But it's not in the Quran. In the Quran, if a man have sex with the man, beat him with sandals. Muhammad later he learned from the Jews that the punishment for such an act is death. Isn't this your stupid prophet? This is your hypocrisy. This is your hypocrisy. This is your stupid prophet. The one who do such an act, kill him and kill the one who's done with it. So what this happens is, and now if we go to the Quran, we will find how horrible, stupid your prophet is. In the Quran, there is no such a punishment. Just insult them. Just insult them. As simple as that. The whole Quran does not have any punishment for homosexuality or lesbian or anything. You just insult them. How? Beat them by sandals. Are you sure? Yes, brother, yes, brother. The voice of lesbian Aridawa. Let us show you. Let's put them for you on the screen so you can see I'm not making things up. This is a religion. Muhammad was trying to build a religion. This is your Quran, and those are your scholars. And this is As-Suyuti. The Muslims, they keep Mimi Hijab keep mentioning him. What to do with someone he is a gay in Islam? The Quran in front of you. And those two of you who commit such a thing, heard them. Heard them. Read carefully. Lawat or act or homosexuality. Intercourse, punish both of them. How? Insult them and beat them with sandals. Are you stupid, Muhammad? If you beat a homosexual with sandal, he will get excited. What is the punishment? A homosexual in Islam, you beat them with sandals? And the funny is, the verse before speaking about lesbian, if two women they have sex together, we jail them until they die. It looked like in Islam, if a woman have sex together is way more horrible than a man having sex together. Who said that? The Quran in front of you. Verse number 16 about homosexual men, and verse number 15 is about lesbians. You jail them until they die. This is the religion? Where is the fairness? Where is the justice? How come if a man have sex with a man, we beat him with sandal, but if a woman have sex with the women, we jail them until they die? Which one for you is more aggressive against God? It doesn't say that, CP. It's in front of you. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain, al-Suyuti. Brother and sister, Christian Prince is lying to you. Here, it doesn't say about women. It says if two women of you, two women. Those women who do fahisha, women alone, there's no men. In the verse, there is no men. The verse up after it is about men. That's why it says, وَالَّذَانِ. Those, the word ladani is for men. Both, that's why it says homosexuality. Last call before we leave for today. Until now, we are here for 5 hours. 0 Muhammadan there to call me. And if you want to make videos, you can cut them shorter in the way you wish, but don't don't destroy my conversation, my evidence. You know? Let us say, because we played the video of Mimi Hijab many times. You don't need to do that. Play it once. and then show the reference from the book he mentioned. Make it short so people can able to watch, and you know, give every video different name depending on the topic you are going to speak of or present. Do we have any Muhammadan before I leave? The only stupid religion who need 4 witnesses in case your wife she is screwing somebody else is Islam. To the point Muhammad, and all of this because Muhammad's wife Aisha, she was sleeping around. He could not control her. He's old, she is very young. She's a teenage. The man, he cannot even walk. Even Muhammad, he says, I was the most weak person between all mankind in sex, and I invoke my God Allah, and he sent me a dish of al-kufayt, which means kebab, and I ate, I get the power of 40 men. A man, he came to Muhammad when he heard, because this man, his wife, she is cheating around. His wife, she is screwing everybody in town. She is the bicycle of the city. Everybody there taking a ride. And now Muhammad, he made it very tough. You can't accuse your wife unless you have 4 witnesses. And not only that, they have to see the penis of the man getting out and in. How they can see that? And those Arab men, they wear long jalabiya, and the women, she will wear long skirt. So he is in the top of her, or she is in the top of him. How in the world you will see the penis going in and out? And if they are, you know, they do not even need to cover themselves. So Muhammad, this guy, he said to Muhammad, so are you saying to me, if I find my wife with somebody, I will tell him to wait until I bring 4 witnesses? He said, yes. It's in front of you. It doesn't say that, CP. And now how they will refute me? They will say this. This hadith reported by Suhail from Salih, from Abi Huraira, from Sa'd, from. However, everybody knows that Salih is not a good boy. Here we go, we got you busted. Hello. So it says Sahih here. Sahih. Authentic. And if you accuse your wife of fornication and you did not bring 4 witnesses, as the story in the story of Umar, you know, 4 people, they came to Umar, they saw a woman having sex with the guy. He asked the first one, did you see his penis going in and out? He said yes. The second one, did you see his penis going in and out? He said yes. The third one, he said, did you see his penis going in and out? He said yes. 3. The 4th one, he asked him, did you see it going in and out? He said, no, I saw her feet around his neck shaking like the ears of donkey. He did beat them all. He did beat the 4 witnesses because they could not, all of them, see the penis. 3 only saw it. It's not enough the first one, he saw it. It's not enough the second one. It's not enough the third one. Oh, we need the 4th one. The 4th one, he saw her legs around his neck, and her feet are shaking like the ears of donkeys. Not enough. She might do in gym with her friend. Why you are being a bad person? Why you are assuming bad things? If a woman, she put her feet around the neck of a man, and he is in the top of her, how in the world you think she's having sex with him? And so what if her feet is shaking like a shake of a running donkey? She's happy. Maybe he's doing massage for her. This is not a sexual intercourse position. Have you ever heard of men and women doing that? So he did beat them. Even though the first witness, he said the penis going in and out. The second one, he saw it. The third one, still, because the 4th one, he saw only her legs around his neck. Looked like he was in the wrong window. And then they say to us, this is religion. And how they can refute that? Very easy. This hadith is reported by Shushu. Shushu reported to Dudu. Dudu reported to Mumu. Mumu, he said to Kuku. Kuku, you know, everybody knows he's a liar. He's a cuckoo. Well, my friend, this is the religion of the cuckoo. This is the religion of the cuckoo. And in order to stay in it, you have to do cuckoo work. And this is what Mimi Hijab is trying to do. In his video, he says, it doesn't say that, CP. But in the Muslim video says, it says that, CP. Which one of you is saying the truth? They quote for us names of scholars. They use heavy-duty English words, thinking that they can convince us. Any Muslim, beside the potato, he claimed he have a master degree, yet he don't dare. All of you have a master and PhD. All of you, all of you. All right, look like we are out of customers for today. So guys, I don't want to make the number 50,000, but I would like to see 50,000 before I come back. So would you like to make it 50,000? Obviously, YouTube is censoring our channel. That is not really a question. We know that. Right now it says I have 10,000 views. As soon we hang up, it's going to show different number as usual. However, the same as we can make it 50 for the previous one, you can make it 50 if you want in a day. Make it happen in a day. I will be there tomorrow. You can post everywhere, Twitter, Facebook. And if you are a coward, you don't dare to post. I'm not going to ask you to post, by the way, if you live in Islamic countries. No, don't post. I don't want you to be in trouble. I'm talking to those who live in a land where they can post. I don't want people from living in Islamic countries to be in risk. We know that this is a religion of peace. But those who don't live in Islamic countries, in Europe, in America, and Australia, you can do so. Post it everywhere. Let everybody laugh at this idiot who said that though Muslims don't believe that the whole earth was immersed by water, don't believe that Noah took all the animals. The word kul does not mean everything.
الذي يراد به الخصوص أو الخاص, that it's something which is.
And by the way, do you know why they speak in Arabic sometime when they are explaining? Because he want to show you that he know Arabic. He is legitimate. He know what he is saying. You know what he's talking about.
الذي يراد به الخصوص أو الخاص, that it's something which is general and what is intended from it is a specific thing. So it's a kind of usage of the language which was understood by the scholars of Islam. One of the scholars of Islam, As-Suyuti, who died.
Oh boy. And now Mimi Hijab, what he will say about As-Suyuti? Shaitan holding the tail of the donkey. Allah made the lion sneeze, and two cats came from his nose. Allah, he made the elephant sneeze, and two pigs came from his nose. This is the book you choose for us? The earth was covered by water, and Adam was 60 cubits tall, and Adam was in heaven and he shrunk. What a comedy. Leave your comment underneath, share the video, and download it too. It's long, but you can cut it pieces. Do some work, so you might save the life of somebody. You never know you save who. Christians, Muslims, atheists. The Mohammedan, they are working so hard to deceive your children. Do something, otherwise going to be too late. This is a very devilish satanic cult, and as you see, they change the meaning of their words, their Quran, their book, because this book is satanic. If they are true believers, if they are true followers, if they are following a true God, they do not need to lie to defend their religion. If a person, he's an atheist, he said to me, how in the world you believe that Jesus is a son of a virgin? I'm not going to explain to him by science how that can be. I don't care about your science. I'm not going to make my book fit with you. They are afraid. They duct tape because they know the weakness, and they knew the Quran is stupid. A true believer, he say, it is what it is. Believe it or not, this is your business. Is it scientific that a person, his name is the Messiah, he put some mud on the eye of somebody, made him see? No. Do I need to make it scientific to make you believe? Get lost. Do you see the difference between a believer and fake believers? Islam is fake. That's why they have to duct tape. Their prophet became a joke of everybody. They cannot respond. So what we do, we change the meaning, we change the word, we change the explanation to make it fit with the accusation, to escape the accusation. A truthful people will not do that. When the Romans were making fun of the Christians and even feeding them to the beast, all what they asked him for, just deny Jesus. Deny him. We will let you go. They refuse. They fed them to beast. Not only they killed them, they used to bring their friends to watch. Look, we have a Christian, and we have some lions and beasts and dogs will eat him alive. Come enjoy with us. Christians did not deny Jesus. Even the devil book, the Quran, witnessed that the Christians, when they've been forced to deny Jesus, they refuse. According to the Quran, there is a man, his name is An-Nawas. He's a Jewish king. He occupied Yemen, which is a Christian land. And they brought the Christians and they dig a long tunnel or a hole in the ground. And they fill it with wood and turn the fire on. The Christians refused to deny Jesus. And this is in the Quran. Even there is a kid, he's a boy, he's a Christian boy. He challenged the king and he refused to deny Jesus. They burned him alive. He saw his people, or this is what the Quran is saying. This is telling you who is the one who have a true faith, who is not. The Muslims are allowed to lie, taqiyya, to protect yourself. How to protect yourself? By lying. Are we talking about a religious thing or like war, a leader? No, religious. As you see, those are Christians. Their life is under threat. They will be burned alive. Alive. You can read the interpretation for any scholar you want. And the Christian refused to deny their faith. So how in the world you stupid Muhammadan are saying to us that the Christian, they change their book when they are willing to die for the sake of their faith? And this is in your Quran. Do you understand, guys, what I'm saying? How in the world people like those, they will change the Bible? And this is a proof that the Bible is spread all over, which is impossible to change. Let us say those who live in Rome, they change it. What about those who live in India? What about those who live in Iran? What about those who live in Yemen? This is a story about them. What about those who live in Ethiopia? What about those who live in Egypt? So what they change exactly? There's one verse is not there? Or all of them, or some of them they believe in Jesus, some of them they don't. Or all of them they believe in God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. And what make it more funny and more stupid, that the stupid Quran is the same book confirm the Bible. The story I just quote for you about the Christians being burned alive in chapter 85. You can read it from verse number 2, 3, etc. Can you speak in tongue? Yeah, I can, my friend, I can. Don't you see all the time I'm speaking in tongue, because Muslims do not understand until now what I'm saying. And this is you are a donkey. Can you explain to me why you don't understand what even the Bible is saying? Oh, because we speak in tongues. How in the world your stupid book says that the Christian believe that God is a three, and one of the God is Mary? Maybe Muhammad, he was hearing people who speak in tongues, not people who speak his language. I'm showing a reference and this guy is busy with the stupid things. Do you speak in tongues? I don't know what your mom she was wishing before she delivered you. I think she was wishing a tongue of a donkey. Little brain. Every single Muhammadan says to us, the Bible is corrupted. Isn't this stupid book? Allah, book of Allah, the Quran, says that this is the book of Allah. So are you saying to me the book of Allah corrupted? The second you say to them, they say, no, no, no. We are talking about your book, you stupid donkey. This is not my book. The book belongs to the author. So if this is a book sent by Allah, as all the Quran says, chapter 3, verse number 3, chapter 3, verse number 48, chapter 3, verse number 65, chapter 3, verse number 46, chapter 5, verse number 47, chapter 5, verse 66, chapter 5, 68. Should we continue? All of those, you donkey, it says this is the book of Allah. So why you are saying to me my book? The second you say to them, are you saying to me the book of Allah corrupt? He flipped his face. He didn't know what to say. Oh, no, no, I'm not talking about the book of Allah. I'm talking about your book. You stupid. There's nothing. It's called my book. This is the book of God. And when you're a stupid God, he says he is the one who sent the gospel, then it's his duty to protect his book. And what make it more funny, that the Quran confirming the book with us. And the translation here, by the way, is false. It says, مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ. They say confirming before it. No, it says confirming what is between his hands. When I say stupidity is amazing, I mean it. I will give you an example of the stupidity. Not only maybe hijab is stupid, their prophet is stupid, their God is stupid. Look at this verse. Muhammad saying to the Christians and the Jews, O people of the scriptures, why do you dispute about Ibrahim, while the Torah and the Injil gospel was not revealed till after him? Anyone see how stupid this statement is? Based on the stupidity of Muhammad, the one who come at the end, he cannot dispute the one came before. So how Muhammad disputing with the Christian and the Jews? Can you believe the level of stupidity in this garbage cult? Why you are disputing Christian and Jews about Abraham, while the Torah and the Injil, which mean the gospel, wasn't revealed in the time of Abraham. Well, that means Muhammad cannot dispute the Christians, neither the Jews, because his Quran was not revealed in the time of Jesus or in the time of Moses. And that will include Abraham too. Do you see the stupidity? Did Muhammad scratch his head before he write this, or he was scratching his ass? Did Muhammad think about it carefully before he make it? No. Illiterate, as they call him. Illiterate means stupid. And by the way, the Quran, when the Quran says Muhammad is illiterate, the Quran never said that Muhammad cannot read and write. Illiterate in the Quran mean someone do not know the book of God, and those are the Muslims. And you will find that all over the Quran. Chapter 2, verse number 78. Confirm, I mean, they don't even understand their book. And there are among them illiterate who do not know the book. So who is the illiterate? The one who does not know the book. By the way, in English, in Arabic, doesn't say Jews. Chapter 3, verse number 20. Who is the illiterate? The one who do not know the book. Who is the one who is not illiterate? Is the Jews and the Christians. This is why in the Quran we are called people of the book. Muslims are not people of the book. Which means even the Quran did not confirm the Quran. Because if the Quran confirmed the Quran, then he should confirm the Muslims, call them people of the book too. In our book, we deny everything Muhammad said, even though our book written long before Muhammad. And their book confirming our book, but in the same time contradict. And now you get an idea why those cowards don't dare to debate me. Because we take no prisoners. And by the way, take no prisoners is mentioned in the Quran. Even the Christians, they used to make fun of the Muslims according to the Quran, and the Jews. Sorry, the Christian and the Jews make fun of the Muslims. They call them ummiyin, illiterate, gomai, pagans. The word ummi here mean gomai. Those are pagan Muslims. They kiss a stone, they pray around the stone, and they bow down in front of a stone, and they claim they believe in monotheism. And then if you read a little bit, you will find that Muhammad never learned about monotheism, but he learned about it first time from the Jews. If you remember the story where a little Jew, he schooled Muhammad and he got him busted. A Jewish man, as usual. Muhammad do not know what monotheism. If not this Jewish man, until now the Muslim doing the same. And I find it very funny that the Muslims are not ashamed even to write it. Read carefully. A Jewish man came to the Prophet and he said, you are setting rivals to Allah, to God, not Allah. And associating with him, other with him. This is a serious accusation from a Jew to a Muhammad himself. Did Muhammad deny? No. In fact, he told the Muslim to do as this Jewish man he said, for this is the right thing. He said to them, you say whatever Allah wills, and you will. And you say by the Kaaba, they swear by stones. They swear by rocks. They swear by houses, not by God. So the Prophet commanded them, if they wanted to swear on oath to say, by the Lord of the Kaaba. Here you to ask yourself, where was Allah to correct Muhammad? What kind of a prophet of God he is corrected by the enemy of Allah? According to the Quran, the Jews are the enemy of Allah. How a person he supposedly came for the purpose of monotheism, been schooled and spanked, and the prophet he took the Jewish command to become part of Islam. It's in the front of you. We have a name, his name is Ahmad. I don't see anyone. I see an ex-Muslim texting me. Yeah, this is a guy, his name is Muhammad, saying he accepted. He just texted me. Hi CP, God bless you. I have been watching your videos recently, and you are the reason I have accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and my Savior. Thank you for your from all my heart. My friend, it's not me, it's the Lord. Praise the Lord that He saved you. The Lord save, no man can save you. The Lord, He says, knock at my door and I will open for you. Come to me, the tired one, and I will comfort you. The Lord, He says, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega. I am the resurrection, I am the life, I am the truth. I am God. So the one who saved you is the Messiah. I claim no honor of it. I'm just a poor man trying to help people to understand better. My service is little. His achievement is great. I'm nobody to claim an honor. When we say thousands of Muslims left Islam because of my videos, but imagine if the Lord did not lighten my heart to do what I do, I will be serving the devil like the rest. We are happy for you. And I see no Muslim texting me yet after all those hours. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. I'm losing my voice. I don't want to stay longer, even though I love to stay with you. Let us see how good your work can be and how fast you can make the view grow, because we want to expose those liars. The purpose is not about my view. As you know, I don't even keep my videos. Look at my channel. After tens of thousands of videos, I have only 2 videos on my channel. I'm not seeking review for myself, and I cannot even collect donation or even a commercial from my channel, because YouTube love me to death. The view is just to spread the truth. It's not my view. When I see that all this work is not appreciated, and there's many Christian kids, Hindus, atheists, whatever, they are being fooled, lied to, that will hurt my heart. I work with passionate people. Come here to entertainment. I'm not here to entertain anyone. My back is hurting, my knee is hurting from sitting all these hours. Even you want to go to the bathroom, you cannot go. My voice goes, my brain get in 200 degrees, shouting, screaming, debating people. But we enjoy it and we love it when you see one person saved, as the Bible said. A happiness in the kingdom of the Lord will be for one person, a rejoice. The whole heaven will be rejoicing for one person, and that is Muhammad today. And let us see how many Muhammad will be rejoiced. The heaven will rejoice to have them saved from the devil Muhammad and his false teaching. Glory to the Lord. not to the man. The man who seek a glory, he will perish. He will be disgraced. For all the grace belong to him. And there is no glory beside his glory. For him we confess our sin. For him we ask for forgiveness. For him we provide our fruits, and our fruit is nothing compared to what he gave us. So we pray that more Muslims will see the truth, and the truth will set them free. And the truth is Jesus. As Jesus said, I am the truth. And then Muhammad, he copied the names of Jesus. He called Allah the truth. And then the Muslim, they say to you, where Jesus says, I am God. Yet he said, I am the resurrection, I am the life, I am the truth, I am the way. I am who I am. Before Abraham, I am. I am from above, you are from below. And Muhammad is from below of below. He is Satan. Take care and God bless. And we will be back as soon we have enough of you to be here. Take care.